And guys, welcome back. And this is going to be the last day of Exotic Pro Series Season 1. And I hope everybody over here are ready for an event such as this because it's not a small event that has to be taken care of. We are doing the giveaway for the audience. We are giving importance, evenly importance for the players, for the teams, as well as for the audience. So we are expecting your highest support for everything, and this is just a pre-introduction about the event that has happened till now, and this is how it's going to be, and we will have the actual one when our Nick, our professional caster, comes to play. So this is just an pre-introduction, a prequel of whatever that has happened, like how you have all seen Demon Slayer. So I'm just giving you a prequel of whatever that hasn't have happened in the event for day 1, day 2, day 3, and day 4. And let us go and see what and which and all teams and which and all rules and regulations or whatever things that we have put into for the event will be mentioned now. So for the teams, the participating teams are Hell Legends, XOTIC Esports, Calyx Esports, NHK Exotic, RNT, TWOB, UGE, 221 Esports. Then comes our Elite Gods Esports, Exotic Phoenix, Team Red Moon, Team Rush OP, Cartel Esports, The Dude, AMK Unity Esports. Then comes Savage Esports, Delta Esports, Phoenix Gaming, Team Ghost, Team Z, Venom Esports, Team INF, G7 Exiles, and Cepheus Esports. These are the whole teams. The team selections happened in 4 category. One was the Kane ranking scrims where 100 matches of scrims were kept, and in that top 10 consistent teams of India has been selected, and they were the ones who got the first ticket to the event. And then comes invitation of the GO teams from what do you call from the global community, and we took them in, and we invited and accepted our invitation, and those were the ones who joined us. And then comes the team that has qualified in the wildcard qualifiers, which are the teams that is mentioned: Phoenix Gaming, Team Ghost, Team Z, Venom Esports, and Team INF. And then comes the fan favorite teams of Indian community, and that comes G7 Exiles and C5S Esports. So this is how the selections have happened in 4 category, and we made sure that everything was fair and perfect. Then let's go for the rules. For the rules, there are no restrictions in the classes, jacks. The only thing that have the restrictions are on the vehicles and weapons. For the vehicles, tanks, jackal, jet, hover bikes, rally cars, and cargo trucks are restricted. And for the weapons, we have the ballistic weapons, purifier, tempest, war machine, and annihilator are banned in the event. So these are the ones that are banned and not at all been used. If someone is been using this and has been found out that the other ones who are using, that team will get an direct disqualification for the event. And let's go for the prize pool of the event. So prize pool distribution for the team, our first place gets $550 and the champions trophy. And then comes the second place, which is $270. Then third place is $190. Fourth place is $160, and comes fifth place with $130. This is how the prize distribution for the top 5 teams that we have promised, and that is what we are going to give also at the same moment. And then let's go for MVP. For the MVP, we have first place is $75 with an MVP trophy, which is mentioned. And then the second place is $50, and then third place gets $25. So these are the ones that are going to get and they are the ones who is going to be utilized in this event. So it is for sure a great event. When we are calculating the points, the domination here and there is very negligible. We cannot say that this team is going to dominate in any manner, and It is something that we all are happy and feels respectful at the same time, because they are the ones who are trying. These all teams are GOAT level people, like the T1 Supreme teams that are playing the event. And we made sure that they are the ones who will be in the event also. So let's go for now we are going for individual day scores that will give a brush up on how the event has happened and where and all the dominations has happened at the same time. So for day one, we have the top 12 teams in this manner. We have Team Red Moon dominating the place over there, and then comes the dude with a total of 69 points. Phoenix Gaming on third place. NHK Exotic on the fourth place. Team Ghost at fifth place. Team TWOB in sixth. Team Sapphires Esports at 7. Team G7 Exiles at 8. 221B Esports at 9. Hell Legends at 10th position. Team Calyx at position number 11. And we have Savage at 12th position. And then let's go for the bottom 12 of day 1 ranking. We have Elite Esports at 13th, Exotic at 14th, Unity at 15, Team UGE at 16, Team Z at 17, Team AMK at 18, Team INF at 19, RNT at 20, Team Venom Esports at 21, Team Exotic Phoenix at 22, Team Rush OP at 23, and Team Cartel at 24. And for day 2, let's go for day 2. And for day 2, the competition is another thing, and we can see Phoenix Gaming dominating in day 2. At hashtag 1, we have Exotic Esports. At hashtag 2, Hell Legends at hashtag 3, Red Moon at hashtag 4, Savage Esports at hashtag 5, Rush OP at we have Rush OP at hashtag 6, the dude at hashtag 7, Venom Esports at hashtag 8, AMK at ninth position, Unity at position 10, TWOB at 11th, and Team Calyx at 12th. And then let's go for bottom 12. Let's go for bottom 12, which is another one. So we have Team Sapphires Esports at 13th, NHK Exotic at 14th, RNT at 15th, Elite Gods Esports at 16th, Ghost at 17th, Team Z at 18th, Team UGE at 19th, Exotic Phoenix at 20, 221B at 21, INF at 22, G7 Exiles at 23. And that is day 2 result. So let's go for day 3. And for day 3, let's go for that. Day 3, we have the top 12. Everywhere you don't see any domination from any days, and here we have Unity dominating in the day 3 over there. Day 3, day 1, day 2, you can see that there is no domination. The same team is getting in the top, and that is how promising the event is. So we have Unity Esports at hashtag 1, then Savage Esports at hashtag 2, Team Red Moon at hashtag 3, Team G7 Exiles at hashtag 4, Phoenix Gaming at hashtag 5, Calyx at hashtag 6, Exotic NHK Exotic at hashtag 7, TWOB at hashtag 8, Rush OP at 9th, Ghost at 10th, Sapphires Esports at 11th, Team RNT at 12th. Then we can see the bottom 12, which of day 3 are Team Elite Gods Esports at 13th, Team Z at 14th, the dude at 15th, Exotic Esports at 16th, UGE at 17th, Venom Esports at 18, Team Hell Legends at 19, 221B Esports at 20, Exotic Phoenix at 21, AMK at 22, and INF at 23. So then, for the next one, so this is a cumulative of day 1 to 3. And let's see who and all are the ones who have dominated. And let's see for day 1 to 3 who and all are there. So for day 1 to 3, we have Team Red Moon dominating with #1. And then we have Phoenix Gaming at #2, Savage Esports at #3, Unity at 4th position, Dude at 5th position, XOTIC Esports at 6th, Hell Legends at 7th, NHK Exotic at 8th, TWOB at 9th, and Team Calyx at 10th. We have Team G7 Exiles at 11th, and Cepheus Esports at 12th position. Then to see on the bottom, we have bottom 12 is Rush OP at 13th, Ghost at 14th, Venom Esports at 15th, we have Elite Gods at 16th, AMK at 17th, Team Z at 18, 221B at 19th, INF at 20, RNT at 21, INF at 22, and Exotic Phoenix at 23. Now, to see on the day 4, for the day 4, whatever the result that has happened, which we haven't said the cumulative of day 1 to 4 yet. That will be there in the introduction, main introduction, and this is just day 4 result. So day 4 result, the top teams currently are Team Red Moon in day 4, Team Red Moon dominating at first position. And then we have Savage Esports at 2nd, Team Calyx at 3rd, Exotic Esports at 4th, Phoenix Gaming at 5th, Unity Esports at 6th, the Hell Legends at 7th, Rush OP at 8th, Dude with 9th position, TWB at 10th position, Team UG at 11th, and Cepheus Esports at 12th position. And to see bottom 12 of day 4, we have RNT at 13th position, we have Elite Esports at 14th, Exotic Phoenix at 15th, NHK Exotic at 16th, Team Venom Esports at 17th, Team Z at 18th, Ghost at 19th, Team G7 Exiles at 20, 221B Esports at 21, Team Cartel at 22, and Team AMK at 23. So that is the points table for all of it, and this is how it has all happened. And the cumulative from day 1 to day 4 is not yet kept. It is only happening after, before the event starts. So the event has to start within a few minutes of time. So until then we will be right back, and these are the results, so that you guys get to know what and all have happened and what and all is going to happen. You can guess it all. So I'm sure you guys all have your fan favorite teams, and also keep in mind, you need to know which teams are going to top the level. I mean, who are going to be in the #top 10 is going to be another question. So let's see what is going to happen. This is the last day, day 5, and there's only 4 matches more to determine the top 5 teams of XOTIC Pro Series Season 1. So let's see what is going to happen, who is going to win, and what and all is going to happen. It's going to be a very wonderstruck event, because there are teams that they are the ones who are awesome at comebacks. You all know which teams are awesome at comebacks, and then you know the teams that are going to dominate and be consistent with the points table. Make sure you comment all this and let the team that are joining gets the confidence that they have the audience support and to win the match. So make sure you drop the like and make sure to support your teams. Comment it, spam it all over. Let them know that you guys are supporting those teams. So let's go for it. And before that, we'll take a short break, and by then we will have our Nick taking down the event for you guys. So be right back.
Here in the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher. Skylines and clouds are below us now. Skydive back down, oh, take my hand, don't let go. Skyward bound, skyward bound. Skyward bound. We'll never touch the ground, never touch the ground. We are skyward bound. We'll never touch the ground, never touch the ground. We are skyward bound. In the wake of dawn, I see you shine. When I feel that heartbeat, I fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher, fly so much higher. Skylines and clouds are below us now. Skydive Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume. 'Cause like I'm taking, don't wanna be alone, but I'm not in the zone. I'm looking for somebody. I'm looking for somebody. I'm looking for somebody. The summer's calling. The summer's calling. If the kingdom is overthrown, meet me at the cornerstone. I know that I can't be without you. This bond is solid gold. We're a diamond and an emerald. It took me forever to find you. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling. As we wait for the smoke to clear and we watch our dreams appear, I know that we can rise together. This vision that we share is ours. Together we can touch the stars. I know that we will see December. 'Cause when it's all over, the love that you give will be there to guide you in every way. Now we've been through the cold and darkest days. The summer's calling.
Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. bounce.
Gave you too much, now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it as I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed. As I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed. Let me all of the pain seems to follow like a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it as I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed. As I bleed for you, cry for you, oh, oh. Let me bleed.
And we are live, ladies, gentlemen, and my fellow gamers. Welcome to day 5 of XOTIC Pro Series Season 1, organized by XOTIC Esports and KN Gaming. So, today is our last day, and today we will get to know who will be the first one to get that 550 first prize of 44,000 rupees, second place of $270 or 21,600 Indian rupee, and third place $190 or 15,200 INR, as well as fourth and fifth. And we are set and ready to go. So to begin with, let me go through exactly till whatever has happened till now. Today is day 5, and as of this moment, day 5 has begun. And without any further ado, let us dive into the teams that are playing into Pro Series at the moment. And we have the slot list is Hell Legends, XOTIC Esports, Calix, NHK XOTIC, RNT, TWOB, UGE, 221B Esports. Also joined by Elite Gods Esports, XOTIC Phoenix, Team Red Moon, Team Rush OP, Cartel Esports, The Dude, AMK, Unity Esports. We also have Savage Esports, Delta Esports, Phoenix Gaming, Team Ghost, Team Z, Venom Esports, Team INF, G7 Exiles, and CPS Esports. So the rules, as always, are simple. There are no restrictions on the classes. However, vehicles such as tanks, jackals, jet, hover bikes, rally cars, cargo trucks are restricted. Weapons such as ballistic weapons, purifier, tempest, war machine, and annihilator as well are banned. Now, back to the main highlights of the entire tournament. We have the prize pool distribution worth $1,450 in total. First place gets $550, which is 44,000 Indian rupee. Second place is $270 with 21,600 Indian rupee. Third place is $190 or 15,200 Indian rupee. Fourth place is $160, which is 12,800 Indian rupee, and fifth place is $130, which is 10,400 Indian rupee. Now for the MVP prize pool, we have first place of $75, which is 6,000 rupees. Second place is $50 of 4,000 rupees, and third place is $25, which is 2,000 rupees, and that is the MVP prize pool. So lately, we've been seeing amazing games from day 1 all the way through day 5. There is nothing more that I could expect out of them. And here are the results of 1 till 4. So the points table as of right now is Team Red Moon with 341 points, top of the charts, leading by more than 50 points from hashtag number 2. And hashtag number 2 is Phoenix Gaming, which is at 293 points. Savage Esports is at third with 278 points. Unity Esports is at fourth with 235 points. Team XOTIC Esports is at hashtag 5 with 224 points. Team Calix is right behind on the back, 209 points at number 6. Hell Legends is at 206, very close to Calix at number 7. Number 8 is The Dude with 199 points. Team TWOB is at 171 at number 9. At hashtag 10, we have Team Rush OP, which is at 167 points. Team NHK XOTIC is at 11th position with 159 points. Team CPS Esports is at 12th position with 150 points. And G7 Exiles is hashtag 13 with 140 points. Team Ghost is at 14 with 127 points. Elite Gods Esports is at 117 points at the 15th position. 16 is Team Venom Esports with 113 total points. 17 is Team UGE with 109 points. RNT is 105 points at number 18. 19 is Team Z with 96 points. Team 20 hashtag is 221B Esports with 684 points. Team AMK is 21 with 81 points. XOTIC Phoenix is 22 with 59 points. Team INF is 38 points and at 23. And at the last, we have Team Cartel, who hasn't showed up with 0 points. So we have had fantastic gameplay. We witnessed fantastic, phenomenal gameplay by each and every one of those teams. This is all Tier 1 teams that have been invited. All the international ones, all the domestic ones, all of them are on the go. And let's see what they have in store for us today. I am expecting We at Exotic Esports management are also expecting mad changes to happen to the scoreboard. Let's see who gets on the top. Let's see who gets pushed downwards. It's going to be intense. And guys, don't forget to comment on your favorite team. Go support them down on the chat. Give us a like, and please do not forget to subscribe. Go comment exclamation mark Discord to be directed to Discord and vote for your favorite teams over there. And now we have an interview from one of the prominent players from Hell Legends. And please welcome HL Anna.
So here we have Anna from Hell Legends, a prominent person, a prominent player of Indian Call of Duty, and you could say he from the start till the end, the team that he has played, the team he has IGL, being a leader, he has dominated the team. And to give an example, we have Nordwin, where season 1 he played for KGI, and the team that was comeback. You could say the comeback from that. From none to be the champions was seriously an insane moment for everybody. It was a surprising moment for many. And then we could say about for the season 2 of Nordwin, he changed the team to Team Ghost, and there also he just won it all for them. So champions, wherever he go, he makes it is his wish, and it is how he goes. He makes champions out of it, and that is mainly Anna, and he has played for Exotic, and through mutations also he has won a lot of fame and a lot of reputation for the team. And then later on, now he is playing for Hell Legends, and now you could say wherever they are also going. Even now, if you could see the leaderboard, they are trying their best, and wherever Anna is there, there will be a comeback. So it's still a surprise for many, and we are just going to see where Hell Legends are going to happen. So we have with us Anna. Anna, welcome to XOTIC Pro Series. Could you just say about you?
Thank you for inviting me here.
Yeah. Could you say anything
My
about?
actual name is
Yeah.
my actual name is Dhruv Shetty. I'm 23 years of age. I'm an architect now, and side by side, whenever I get free time, I start playing Gordon. And actually, been a very enriching experience Gordon because all the friends that I've gotten here, and I'm really happy to be here.
Very good. So what about tell us about your team, players, and other position in game.
So my team consists of currently 7 players. We also have a team coach called Anurag, who's also in the management of Exotic. He's also a very important member of the team. We have our manager Andy. So our players, a manager, and a coach together, we form the team. And so our main 4 isn't fixed yet. However, we have Nimbu, Arkibai, DG, Gafia, and Vitality, and me. So that's our team, 7 players. And our strat is that each player of our team has a con and a pro. So we've identified that, and accordingly we have set them up and who's going to play in which position. And wouldn't want to reveal our strats here, but then that's how it is.
That's true. That's true. Because many of them haven't told about it, and we know because Nimbu and Arkibai streams the game, so we know where the classes are happening.
Right.
But for XOTIC Pro Series, we are seeing a surprising things where we can see DG changing the classes. So everything is a surprise for now. So we
Right,
have the strategy always is changing for you guys. So that is seriously a good
right.
thing. And then who is your main influencer in your team that pushes the team to keep going and never give up after each loss?
So, like I told you about Anurag, he's a coach, aka friend, who also sends motivational messages after each game, in case of a win or a loss, both ways. I mean, he just boosts our morale every game, and I think that's been really helpful. Other than that, I think we've got a lot of supporters which have actually kept us very strong, and we're really grateful for that. Because even though we don't perform sometimes, they are still there and they're still helping us move forward. So I'm happy for them, and they are the one who are pushing us ahead.
Very good. So what influenced you to be a competitive gamer?
What influence do I need to be a competitive gamer?
Yeah, what influenced, like how that influential
Okay.
came?
Okay, initially, I think for most of us, we started joining competitive because the ranked lobbies were empty. So we thought might as well join competitive because we might fight against some real players. And once I got into competitive, I felt like um, I have some sort of, or like actually my teammates also, all of us were like really friends, and playing with them was something that I enjoyed during COVID times. And slowly and slowly, because we used to play so much, we became better at the game, and that's how I got introduced to comp because the grind was there.
Hmm.
So that's it.
So, how was your way into Exotic Pro Series Season 1?
My currently we're trying to make a comeback, to be honest, because the entire scenario is very new. Because Indian players, we haven't really experienced much of international players, and Exotic Pro Series is actually giving us this very rare opportunity, and for that we're really grateful, to be honest, because playing with the same players again and again, again and again, kind of gets boring after a point, and it gets very predictable after a point. So this Exotic Pro Series is having multiple teams and from abroad, and these teams are like the top teams. This changes the entire game. Everything changes here, so that is something which we're really looking forward to. And so let's see what happens right now.
True, true. So, how much time do you spend playing Call of Duty every day for grinding everything?
So initially we used to play a lot, around 4 to 5 hours initially, but now it's just reduced. Like we just come straight for the tournament only because I think people just gotten busy with their lives. Initially there was COVID, so people had a lot of free time and in the lockdown. But now since everything's opened up, I think most of us grind for an hour and the state go for the tournament.
Mhm.
So that's my team at least. I can say for my team.
Yeah. So, what kind of strategies do you use while in a competitive scenario? Like now, it's an international tournament. So, what is
Right.
your proper scenario?
So currently our start is to play passive because we have 25 slots, 25 teams in the game, and usually it's around 16 to 18. So this time it's a bit more packed. So you cannot just blindly rush in, and because you always will get third party. So our strat for right now is being passive throughout the game
Hmm.
and find out any kills that we get on the way. So it's not about trying to get hashtag one. It's just having multiple games which are better than average instead of having just one very good game and one very bad game.
Yeah,
So the stat is having multiple average games.
yeah, true, true,
That's it.
true. So, being in a consistent manner rather than by winning or
Right.
losing badly, be consistent.
Yeah.
That's what you're telling. Yeah,
Right.
true, true.
That's what I'm also.
So, as an IGL, what promise can you give to the viewers who is currently supporting your team?
So all I can say for right now is that we're trying. It's not like we're not trying. We actually sit back after each game, even if it's a win or a loss, and we talk about what mistakes we made.
Mm,
So all I can just say is that ask for us to support us, continue supporting us,
mm.
and that we're trying to actually make you all happy. So let's see.
True, true, true. So, what do you like most about gaming?
About gaming, to be honest, are the people right now, because we spent so many hours talking to them over the past 3 years. It's more than how much we talk to people in real life right now,
Yeah, true.
and it's turned out that people who've never met in real life have become closer than the people you've met in real life or are our actual friends.
Yeah.
So that's something that I like about gaming is the people and the connections that you make.
Mm,
That's it. Yeah.
true, true. So, which team do you think will be a challenge to overcome in Exotic Pro Series Season 1?
Currently, I think Red Moon is leading the board, and I feel they have extremely great long range fights, and it's very difficult to overcome that because you need to get close to them, and they don't let you get close to them. That's the point, and I think that's going to be a really tough team to get over. Other than that, there is Phoenix Gaming, there's Calix, there's Exotic, and yeah, these are like some prominent teams we got to get over.
Overcome. True, true, true. So, to whom are you thankful for keeping you and the team in competitive scenario, like to never give up?
Uh, so there have been times where we've actually thought of disbanding the team because people were like either busy or they were not grinding enough or we were not winning enough. But I think it's Anurag who actually was like, no, you all have to stick together. One loss will not determine the future, right? So I think that's there. So Anurag, I would like to give the credit to him and for helping us stick together irrespective of the losses which we have. It's not like you're always winning, right? We have like multiple losses as well.
Yes.
So I would like to give him the credit for this.
True. Even for XOTIC Pro Series also, he is someone who is leading everybody. For
Right.
Discord, Andy, Simers, all of them. I mean, I don't have to take care of anybody because Anurag is
Right,
someone
right.
who is guiding them through. So it's a really good opportunity. I mean, for me, I feel less worked out. So it
Right,
is
right.
a seriously good thing. And thanks to Anurag and the Simers, they are the major people, and these all people are there with Hell Legends too. So I think you guys, we know about how they work, and obviously there is
Right.
no comments for that. Yeah, true. So I mean, have you ever met any friends through playing Call of Duty Mobile?
In real life, I have
Yeah.
not yet. We're
Okay.
actually planning for meetups in Mumbai if possible. Not just the team, anyone from Call of Duty, the community is in Mumbai and would like to meet up. We would plan something.
Uh-huh.
So not yet. We haven't met anyone yet. So let's see. Maybe in the future we will. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Because we are all waiting for a LAN event, which is not yet
Right,
happened. Yeah.
right.
So, it's just a phrase. How do you want to explain it? Is your choice. It is gamers don't quit. They respawn forever. So,
Respawn.
yeah.
Right. uh, I feel because it's a family, right? And all the gamers have now become a family, and I feel like they don't want to quit on each other, and they don't want to quit on the fans that are supporting them. And irrespective of the losses or the whatever they lose, they would like to respawn. They would like to get back on their feet and prove the enemies or the fans something that they can actually win. And it also everyone likes to win, right? It gives them some sort of high.
Yeah,
So I
satisfaction.
think yeah, and I hear that, and I think that's what gamers will always respond.
True. So, your few words to your supporters, to your fans, anybody who's watching to support you.
I would just say that continue to support us. We actually go through all the live chat. We don't miss anything. We actually, it's not like you're supporting us and we don't see it. We do see it, and it is a good morale boost. And I would like to thank you for that, and just ask you to continue supporting us for this event and for future.
That's all for the interview. And seriously, I mean, it was our pleasure having an interview from your side.
Thank you. It was mine as well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And see you all, and would like to see you dominating, and the same thing that you have
Right.
done for Nordwin. I need that domination in XOTIC Pro Series Season 1. So
We
all the
should try.
best
We
to the
should try.
team, and Hell
Thank you.
Legends, let them conquer. So thank you guys,
Thank you.
thank you, and have a nice day.
Thank you.
And we are live. Where are the boys going? BRZ boys are pushing. Guys, where does two teams seem to be going at the moment? Everybody's individual till now. Military Research Institute has their own. T-Top has their own. No two teams have pushed in the same location as of now. But let's see what might happen. So, Black Market seems to be having two teams. Kane, if you could go focus on E1, which is LagYT over there. They might be having the first blood in this game. LagYT and the team, Rush OP are here along with. Oh no, they're alone. I think the other boys have pushed to a different direction. If we look at the map, Kane, if you could please open the map and show our audience what the map looks like from. So right now there's a fight at Wetland probably. Kane, if you could focus on G2, which is the dude, they're having a fight over there. Karma has been taken down. Manraj YT has been taken down by the dude over there against Ghost. Manraj YT has been confirmed. Karma is also down. Skriller and Kamikaze are the two players remaining. And the dude is pushing towards Skriller. Lucy is pushing towards Skriller. Skriller looking to take move away from there. MVP is also coming in. Skriller is on the back. Kamikaze is staying put at his position right now. I am not sure if he's trying to get in some kills over there or try to get some snipes in. Things do not start out looking good for Team Ghost. Let's see what they're up to. They seem to be backing out of the fight. They have left the area. Skriller has pushed backwards and Kamikaze has run the other way. The dude is relentlessly chasing them, but they'll have very, very little to no luck in chasing them at the moment because they are very, very far away. Okay, Kane, where else is the fight happening? Lenzo is also being put on the flight, I believe. I'm not sure. Where else are the fights coming in? There's Skriller has taken a car and he's trying to leave the area. And will he make it? Yes, he does. He does very peacefully, that too. Okay, let's take a look at the map again, Kane. Let's see where the players are going, what scenes are happening at the moment. Well, we can see that there's a team in Pipeline. There might be a little bit of friction between Pipeline and Estate because it's a little bit spread out. But Team P1, Kane, if you could go to Team R1 and see what they're up to. R1 over there is Eric Whitey. Eric Whitey, TB, Slark, and the boys are there. Demure, Ayesh is there on the other side. Those guys are trying to get some snipes in over here. Will they be successful at it? Chief, Ayesh, iGrind, and Ijax are there on the top. Slark, Demure, Eric Whitey is there on the bottom. They've already been spotted. They've spotted each other. They are looking at what is the base case scenario they can push at there. Everybody's looking for a window. And Slark seems to be sliding around in the snowboard, seeing what he can do with this entire situation. He seems to be going in. No, he's revived himself. Oh, Slark is there right behind them against Ayash, Ijax, and iGrind and Chief. Chief seems to be lying down over there trying to get a good few snipes in. Slark is pushing against the team. Slark is down already. He's down on behind them. The team is pushing. TB is pushing. Eric Whitey is also seen pushing. TB, it is not looking good for higher ground, but I don't think they know that Slark is here as of now. Slark going in for the push. Ayesh has noticed that there's a player over here. Slark has taken some good hits by Ajax over there. Eric Whitey, Slark, and TB are pushing in from the top. Intense. Keen. Third person, please. Aerial view, please. And Ajax has been taken down by Slark. EG and above taken down Exotic Alien. Ayesh has taken down Slark. Eric Whitey has taken down Ayesh. Chief is also down. And that right there is a wipe. Crazy good gameplay. Exotic Thunder has taken down EG Wolf. Kane, if you could go there. Exotic Phoenix seems to be having a fight on the other side at slot number 3. AJM is the only player who is remaining and he will live to see another day because he is out of there. 1 second, Kane.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Enemy down. Engaging the enemies.
Hello, Sekin. Sorry about that. I was interrupted a little bit. And what is happening over here? Calix, Aldiano Whitey seems to be going in for the push. Calix hacks and the boys, everybody's together. Insanity has taken down BRG Thug. Calix has been taken down by Say My Name Whitey. Very good gameplay over there. But will they revive? XI Warm has taken down Houdini Gaming. Aldiano Whitey has taken down BRG Fuse. XI Pain has taken down Razor. Insanity has taken down Say My Name Whitey. And wow, things are not looking good here. BRG Ronnie is the only player who's left, and Hacks has already been revived. BRG Ronnie making a run for it on the other side. He has to come back another time to get the tag. AJM has also been taken down. That marks the end for Exotic Phoenix for today. Oh, they've revived Alien back, so that will not be the last of them we'll be seeing today. FG Venom Whitey has been taken down by Radium. And there's nothing to look at over here at Calix Kane. Where else is the fight happening for? Let's focus on Lag Whitey over there. Lag Whitey seems to be having a fight over there. No, Rush OP is going in for the drop. Exotic Neon has taken down Lucy Kane. If you could focus on Exotic Neon right now. Neon, and the boys are pushing in. Electra is also pushing in towards the dude. and they seem to have smoked up the entire area. They're going back. They do not want any part of this. Exotic Electra, they are trying to get some snipes in. Lucy is there on one side. Whitey has taken down Lenzo. TB is taken down Blue Knight on that other side. EG Chamanchu, they seem to be running directly into the EG team. Here, MVP from the dude is pushing in. Iruka is taken down by Eric Whitey. Lucy and Vedant are in deep trouble. Lenzo is taken down. There's a revival happening over here. I don't think Exotic is aware of that. Lucy is being picked up by Vidrim. They have split up. They are pushing in towards HL on the top at launch base. Kane, if you could give a third-person view of this entire scenario, HL full squad is there on the launch base. They are also trying to get some snipes in. I don't think Exotic knows that as of now. They have not noticed that. Whitey has taken down EG James. Dawn has been taken down by TB. MVP is taken down EG Wolf. Anubhav is taken down MVP. Mad mayhem happening over here. There's a third party. EG James is down. Exotic might get sniped over here by HL, to be very honest. HL entire squad is there trying to push. HL Limbu's taken down Lucy. Good snipes happening in. And we have Insolence and Unity Gaming pushing in from the back. FG Satyam's taken down by Radium. Exotic and Unity seem to be having a fight at the moment. And the third partied by HL on the other side. Electra has taken down Icon Dash. This is all looking directly into a push. He's been confirmed. Rashopi is pushing in towards launch base against HL does have other things to worry about at the moment rather than just sniping. And Exotic seems to be going in for the push. Kane, if you could focus on Exotic at the moment, they seem to be going in. Potato, Insolence, and Icon Sweet Dreams are the three players. Neon seems to be pushing. Insolence is there behind on the cliff. They all seem to be holding in the exact same spot, waiting for Exotic to push. Neon knows that these guys will be downstairs below them. Skriller taken down by Logic. Good rewind there by Icon Sweet Dreams. And Insolence is pushing. Neon. Insolence is taken down. FG. Wow. Icon Sweet Dreams is the only player who's remaining. Icon Sweet Dreams is the only player. Icon Sweet Dreams is as well taken down. Very good gameplay over there by Exotic main lineup. HL Nimbu has taken down Rap YT. Kane, if you could go focus on Nimbu right now. They are still on the snipe, and where are their snipe games at? Where seems to be Lag YT and the squad? We do not know. Lag YT and the squad, Ifano YT, they are all on this side. Rashopi is there on the right side of launch base, if you can see. And however, it seems to be unusually calm. The calm before the storm seems to be hitting Kane, because everybody's playing it safe. Everybody's looking for those position points that are very valuable rather than those kills. Of course, the kills are valuable as well, but we've seen, like yesterday, as smaller the zone comes, the more intense the fight becomes. So let's see what we have in store for today. Meanwhile, Kane, where is the other fights happening? Let's take a look at the map. And we have oh, no two teams are pushed in completely. We have at N1 squad is pushing in towards G. Next Kill House, there's a fight that most likely might happen. I think there's an entire chase going on over there, Kane. G is?
The revived flight will arrive in 1 minute. Airdrop
RNT being here pushed. Oh, good. Oh, wow. Choked over there on that HS. And wow, that was a good one by Albi. Let's take a look at Lenzo's the only one left, but he's got the 2 tags. He is moving away very far, but he's walking into EG. Anubhav Kane, if you could spectate Lenzo, he is not looking to be in a good position. Oh, no, he is going to get them revived back on track. EG Anubhav is there on the other side. I don't think Anubhav has spotted him yet. Lag YT has taken down Radium. If you would go to Rashopi and see what they're up to. Kane, there's a fight between Team Z and Anubhav is not looking good. He's rushed right into HL. Nimbu is taken down users by Team Z, and I believe HL seems to be having a fight over there, but that's very long distance. Very good gameplay from HL over there. There's very long distance snipes, and Rashopi is also pushing in towards Team Z. Things are not looking for Team Z. Kailash being taken down by Magnum Z. What a shot that was. And Storm Twisters from Team Z. And oh, Lag Whitey's been taken down by Agent. Kalash Whitey has been taken down by HL Nimbu. What a kill! What a shot that was came. That's very, very far. But they still managed to do it. Magnum Z is taken down by Ekant from 220 on B. That they're coming in as third party. Radium is pushing towards the back. Things are not looking good over there. But the snipes are a very long way to go, Kane. That was more of a little bit of luck, a lot of skill, of course, but those snipes are very, very hard to get in. Bomber is taking down Blue Knight. Agent is taking down Lag Whitey over there. What a snipe! What a sniping gameplay we are getting to see today at the last day of XOTIC Pro Series. This is just the first match, and things are already looking pretty wild. Raf Whitey and Ifanto going in towards the top, trying to get in some cover. They will be met by Storm Twisters and Radium from Team Z, but they are a little bit split up. I think they should be staying together because Rashopi is pushing from this side. I'm sure Albi R&D has taken down Lenzo from the root. TB has taken down Rocks. They just finished that fight with Lenzo and the team. Wow, that was one crazy. Where else is the electrical MYT seems to be pushing in towards and they will live to see another day, or maybe not. They are pushing in towards Lucy and MVP. MVP and Lucy have just got back, I believe. Things are not looking good. Poltergeist has been put. I think Lucy and MVP are the only two players remaining of that. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kane. Correct. There's the two players. Logic is taking down TB over there. Bomber has been taken down by Slug. Gnosis is taken down Slug. There's a fight between Red Moon over there, Kane. If you would go to Red Moon right now at the moment, they seem to be in a hell lot of trouble because Demior is pushing in. And Eric Whitey is also being revived on the back. And XOTIC main squad is also on the back on this side. They seem to be also pushing in for these guys. Demior is there behind them. I don't think Red Moon is aware of his presence. Dux and Logic and Bomber. Demior is behind them on the zone. Eric Whitey has been taken down. So Bomber might just have a push over here from... Is that right? Demior is here. XOTIC has pushed towards Red Moon. No Snitch has been taken down by Electra. Neon and Whitey are waiting inside the zone, waiting for Logic and Bomber and Dux to push in. Electra's taken down, No Snitch. Lucy's taken down, Userist Whitey. Dawn has died outside the zone. XOTIC seems to be holding their ground for the moment. Whitey and Electra are outside the zone. Red Moon is taking it easy and going and coming in from the other side. That is the confirmed RK by Whitey has been taken down by Karma. This is mad, very good gameplay. RK by has been confirmed at the moment. Kane, if you could please spectate. HL Nimbu, Agent and Annabai are remaining. They're also getting pushed from every different side. There is him has taken down Magnum Z from Team Z. RK by is on the way back. Whitey has taken down Magnum Z, confirmed it. MVP has died outside the zone. And where seems to be the action happening. Wow, what a kill! XOTIC Whitey has taken down Radium over there. What a kill by Whitey. That was mad sniping game plan. It's very important to snipe in these matches like these. Against Taiwan teams, it's not usually a good idea to go in head first because you're gonna die. That's the caliber with these players are playing. Lag Whitey has taken down 3 players over. Whitey has taken down Dux. It's Lucy is there also. Blade is also pushing in, and Red Moon has been wiped over there. XOTIC Alien and A4 JMS coming inside the zone. They have Blade, RNT, and Albi Whitey from RNT. There are 3 players inside from RNT. XOTIC Neon has taken down Lucy. TWB Spy has been taken down by Lag Whitey over there. XOTIC, there might be a fight between XOTIC Phoenix and XOTIC main lineup over here. And Skriller, Kamikaze, and the boys are sniping from the back. It is a complete sandwich over here between teams. And Ekans has been taken down by Agent. Cosmos from has taken down TB. Whitey is shooting against XOTIC main lineup, and Phoenix is having a fight. Kamikaze, Skriller, and Kama are on the top trying to get some snipes in, and he's been sniped by Karma. Whitey is taken down. Albi, Whitey, RNT. XOTIC Alien is the only player remaining from XOTIC Phoenix. It does not look good for Alien over here. Oh, Himbaiti is taken down. Blade by the RNT. Algen is taken down by Kalki RNT. Exotic is pushing in. They do not look to be going without every person from RNT. And Albi RNT has been taken down. Skriller and Kalki is there on the other side. He's the only person who's remaining, I believe. No, Blade Whitey is also there. He's pushing inside the zone. But Kamikaze Karma are there on the other side. This side, what's happening? Nimbu has taken down XI Pain.
Your teammate has been
Exotic Him Whitey has come taken down Blade Whitey. And there's only Kalki remaining from RNT. He is pushing in towards that side, but he is going to be greeted by Skriller and Kamikaze and Karma on the other side. XI Warman is also there. HR full squad is sniping their heads off over here. Again, if you could look at HL on this side, they have all the RK has taken down Kamikaze, Warman has taken down Demure. And Lag Whitey and Rashopi and the squad is pushing in towards the other. Electra has taken down Calyx. Insanity again. Fight between HL and Calyx over here. The Electra has taken down Insanity. Him Neon. RK has taken down XI Deadly. Let's see what's gonna happen. Calyx Raker is pushing in. Raker has been taken. Whitey has taken down Aldiano. Electra has been taken down by Raker. Hacks and the Team Z is also pushing in. Whitey is that's a one Calyx. That's a very good gameplay over there by Exotic with a little bit of help from Team Z on the other side. And Kailash Whitey is down. Raktopi and Tutunium B are having a fight over there. Actually, Osmoser is holding in to the top. He is camping to see what can be done. Kailash Whitey is being taken down. Storm Twisters from Team Z is pushing in. This is such a small zone, Kane. HL, I have a feeling that the fight is going to be between HL and Exotic over here. Plutonium B pushing in. Raf Whitey getting in. Plutonium B Cosmoser is down by Lag Whitey. Pixie from Plutonium B is the only player remaining. And Exotic and HL have a fight. Nimbu is holding in on the back. Exotic, Him Whitey seems to be holding on the aerial standpoint. He does not want to lose the high ground advantage, and HL is pushing towards Rap Whitey and the boys. Agent is to be taken down. Annaba has been taken down by Exotic Neon. And Agent is also they've been confirmed. Team Z Radium is pushing in from the other side. Whitey is taking the other side. Whitey is holding in. Whitey and Radium are gonna have a fight. Radium nicely revived over there. He does not want any part of that. Nimbu and RK by are here. They are holding in the zone within the smoke. Pixie is also holding the zone. They're all looking for the position points over there. Storm Twisters from Team Z and Radium are just staying behind Exotic. 3 players. Will they be able to make it? And the zone keeps dying in.
Chip terminal is almost ready.
5 more teams. Who is going to take match 1 of day 5 XOTIC Pro Series? Because every point counts. Everything is at stake. Raf Whitey is taken down. Radium over there. Radium has been confirmed. Storm Twisters and Raf Whitey and Pixie, 3 individual players over there. Oh, RK Bias taken a push. Raf Whitey is taken out to MB. HL has been pushing. HL is seen pushing. He's pushing Raf Whitey over there from Rashopi. They are outside the zone. They do not want to be outside the zone. Exotic Him Whitey are inside the zone. RK Bias seems to be staying in the zone. He gets taken down by Exotic Neon. XL Nimbu is still inside the zone. Him Whitey's been taken down by Nimbu. Very, very good gameplay over there. And oh wow, Raf Whitey and and that marks the end. Crazy, crazy game. Very, very good gameplay over there by Him Whitey and Exotic squad. What a game that was, Kane. And I actually thought HL had it because they had a very good high ground advantage over there. But unfortunately, they couldn't maintain it from all the flanks that were coming in from every side. And we have match 1 of day 5 results over here. At number 1 position, we have Exotic, Electra with 4 kills, Whitey with 6 kills, Him Whitey with 7 kills, and Neon with 6 kills. Very, very good gameplay. Kudos, boys. And guys, we will be right back after a short break. So now we have an interview from one of the most prominent players in all of Cordon community. He plays with Lotex YT, he plays with Broken, and he belongs to AMK clan, which is one of the best teams in the world as well as Europe. Please welcome the very famous, very looked up to.
Okay.
So right now we have Akhman with us from AMK. Hey Akhman.
Hello guys.
So as obviously all of you know Akhman, he's a content creator. He's one of the best strategists. He's one of my personal favorite YouTubers as well. So Akhman, tell us about AMK and tell us about yourself.
Okay, the story about AMK is actually like before we were playing as Gaming Geek, and after that we took a break, like was playing comp and stuff like that. And after that we wanted to come back to playing comp, and in that time Broken took a break of comp. Lotex was playing for Wicked, and I created basically a new team. And then we started to basically dominate EU again, and then Lotex joined us, Arslan joined us, Broken joined us, basically our OG team joined us back. And it's now I think more than 2 years, like 2 years and 3 months I think now, since AMK is created. And now we are here basically, we are like now internationally, like we are known I think all over the world. And we have like a great family atmosphere here in AMK. Like we have AMK clans, we have AMK comp teams, and yeah, that's basically AMK, bro. And about myself, I started basically 3 years ago. 3 years ago with comp. And during that time, we just started to play like German tournaments. I was a sum player, like 2 sums on an old phone with FPS drops, and it was like. Usually I was like playing MP, and then a friend asked me, hey, you want to join basically a VR tournament? I was like, hey, let's test it out. And then it actually made fun. And I'm a bad loser, you know, and I got clapped hard like in my first tournament. So I said, hey, I need to improve. I want to be as good as them. I want to be better than them. I want to be the best in Germany. And then we played and proved together, and then we basically was the best team in Germany. And then we started to play Europe, and then basically like all over the world, like we were playing NA tournaments, LATAM tournaments, Asia tournaments. In India we played some tournaments, in Africa, like all over the world basically.
True. You guys really have set out there to prove yourself, and you know, you Lotex, Broken, etc. And you really guys have created that space in the community that people have looked up to. So where do you think the community has evolved, and where do you think it's going? How has it evolved, and where do you think the community is going?
Oh, about the community, let me think a moment. I think looking into like the OG community, which I know, to now, I think we decreased the numbers of players in Europe at least. I don't know how it's right now in like India and or other regions, but I know in Europe and NA, the competitive player community basically decreased. Like back in time, we could easily like you couldn't find slots in tournaments. And nowadays, like without these Iranian teams, without NA teams or any LATAM teams playing our EU event, it's hard to us to fill a lobby, you know. So I think the EU NA scene, like especially the NA scene, like decreased a lot. Like in general community, if you ignore like the comp scene, I think it evolved good, because back in time I remember like everybody was, I mean, it's good and bad. I don't know if it's bad, but I think it's good. Back in time, like nobody was watching basically comp content on YouTube. When we basically started to play comp, there was like nobody watching competitive tournament or like full gameplays on YouTube. If somebody posted something, it was like 100 views, maximum 300 views, you know. Nowadays
and
people
times
are,
have certainly changed.
Yeah, and then that changed a lot, like compared to like back in times when I remember that to nowadays. People got more interested in watching comp, and playing comp, I think people got less attracted to. I don't know why, but because the player base basically decreased in tournaments, but the viewership basically increased a lot. compared to back in time. Like I have tournament videos where I have like 70,000, 80,000 views. Like back in time, it was like impossible to get these views because nobody was interested in any tournament watching it, you know.
Correct.
And that's actually really, really good, I think, for the comp scene.
It's the same. I'm happy to say that it's the same in India, and that the communities are very much picking up, and we're gradually seeing that change from that unorganized Scordom communities, and they're slowly becoming more organized. We're seeing more players, more very talented, very good players as well, day by day. So the community wants to know, how many hours do you put in streaming as well as playing the game in competitive?
Okay, so I have a change now. Like before I was a phone player, I changed now 1 week ago to iPad. Actually 6 days ago I changed to an iPad. Before I was on phone.
Wait. Very sorry to interrupt. Phone or iPad?
I'm now on iPad. Before I was phone player for 3 years.
So you'd say that iPad players are generally better than phone players?
Yeah.
Finally, argument settled, guys. I just wanted that. Please go ahead.
I'm playing on a phone for 3 years. I switched newly to my iPad, and within 3 days, ignore being on the same level as on phone, I was already like 2 levels ahead of my phone gameplay.
Oh wow.
Well, iPad is just pay to win. I'm telling you, like you see everything. You have no FPS drops. It's crazy. Like playing shotgun sniper is so easy on iPad. Like I try to hit these headshots with the sniper on my phone, but you don't see the head as big on iPad. On iPad, when I want to give a headshot
it's a huge head.
With a sniper, the head is like so big, you know? It's so easy to hit. iPad is definitely pay to win. I've switched to it mainly because of streaming and stuff. I can tell like within 3 days, now 6 days already, I'm a completely different player compared to the phone part. And when I was playing on phone, I didn't enjoy the last 1 year that much to play because I was FPS dropping a lot. I couldn't record anymore, and it's just hard to play against all the iPad players. I mean, it was possible,
but it was just harder in general.
Yeah, I don't know how it is in India, like how many players are like phone players compared to iPad players. But here in Europe, I was like, I think the only one left in comp scene who was playing on phone. And like it's a huge difference. Like I can tell I'm now on iPad, I can stream at the same time and stuff like that. Back in time, like the past year, I probably spent like 1 hour average a day to play. It was most likely like a tournament. I didn't play like open top hubs much, most likely 1.5 hours a day. And since I have my iPad, I'm probably playing right now 6-8 hours a day. I'm streaming 4 hours, 6 hours a day. And it's just a different game experience if you have like no lags and everything goes smooth. Like it's more fun to play, you know.
Does Broken also play on iPad?
No, Broken plays on phone, but he has also on iPad.
Okay, makes sense. So one of the questions I want to ask you is, these days we don't see a lot of international tourneys happening. There are separate tourneys for Asia, there are separate for Africa, there are separate for MENA, etc. Europe, of course, you'd know. And so how is it when an international tournament comes? How is it different? And how did you feel when you got invited to play at XOTIC Pro Series Season 1?
Okay, for me, I actually love international tournaments. But the biggest problem about international tournaments is the ping. So I know there was like there was, for example, Mobile Mayhem. It's like a international tournament, but it was like mainly EU teams, you know. So everybody else who wanted to play it had like a hard time to actually perform, because I think Indian players had like 100 ms, Latam players had like 90 ms, Brazil players had like 100 ms, and then they're basically competing against us iPad players from Europe. I can say now us because I'm also an iPad player, who are playing with like 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, even 60 ms is like a huge like 60 ms, it's like still really, really good, but everything above 70, 80 is like so, like it's unplayable, you know.
Very true, especially in international tournaments.
Yeah, especially in international tournaments. Like, I mean, okay, on long range sniper and stuff, you can still play it. But as soon as the close range gunfight happens, like there's nearly no chance that you're gonna win it against a pro player. So
Very true.
international tournaments are nice. You can see like teams competing against each other, but it's
Mhm.
always thing about ping, you know. So,
Mhm.
but it's so nice to play international tournaments. I'm always hyped to play them, like because we all like I'm playing a lot of NA tournaments, LATAM tournaments, but especially like Asian tournaments, like the Asian teams. I didn't compete like for a long time, so I'm actually hyped to play again, like against Asian Indian teams.
Mhm. That's good to know. That's exactly what we're putting you on the stage for. And so, all your audience know that if an international game is happening, AMK is definitely going to get an invite. What is it that sets AMK as a clan and as an organization apart from the rest?
I think like I don't want to talk like I have like it might sound like ego or something like
No,
that.
it's not.
But
It's
my
not. We're all aware.
my
It's a
personal
genuine fact that
opinion
AMK is the best.
yeah, like my personal opinion before AMK came, I think not many people paid attention to tournaments. Not many
True.
people basically knew about like the comp scene all over the world. I think we made the tournament scene more international. There was a lot of teams coming from all over the regions to play in EU to compete against us. We were going to other regions to compete against them. And I think also like the biggest factor is actually Broken. So
Very
Broken
true.
started to make content. He was the first one actually who grew as a montage maker. Before he
Very true.
made basically montages, nobody was watching basically montages. It was like
Very true.
somebody posted a montage, it had like 200, 300 viewers. And once Broken got the hype with his shotgun, with his movement and stuff like that, people put more interest into shotgun, into montages and stuff like that. Lotex started to grow, I started to grow, and we posted tournament clips, tournament gameplay, and then we started to get like invitations from all over the world. And I think this is like the biggest factor is I think still Broken. And also us as a team, as AMK, because we were basically performing and winning big tournaments in like every region, even on hyping.
That's actually very true because even in India, all of us used to play GTA Grand Theft Auto when we were kids, and we used to have a list of cheat codes written over there. Now we just watch Broken videos. That's basically it. All of his tutorials are the go-to for every player out there.
Yeah.
So, what is your message to your fans, to your supporters who watch you, to the community who looks up to you?
My message is basically, okay, so some people think I'm a toxic guy, but I'm a direct guy. You know, if I don't like something, I'm telling it. If I like something, I'm telling it also directly. Some people think it's toxic or not. In my opinion, my message is, guys, try to be more direct. Guys and girls, sorry. Try to be more direct. So if you, like, I see weak personalities here in the community, and there's also like good personalities, but most people are too shy to tell basically what they think. So if you think something is like wrong, or if you find a player sus, you can ask him for recordings, you can ask him and stuff like that. In my opinion, it should be no problem asking someone for a recording because you find them sus. I got accused like so many times of hacking and stuff like that. In my opinion, everybody should be like more direct, more open, to talk with each other and not take anything as a personal attack. And besides of that, most importantly, everybody just enjoy playing the game. And it's just a game. It doesn't matter if you win or lose, just enjoy it.
It's about having fun. Rightly said, Akman.
Exactly.
Thank you so much for your time. You are an inspiration to all of us. Please keep on making your content. And big love from us from in India to AMK, as well as Broken and Lotex for the content they create. Thank you for your time, Akman.
Also big love from us to especially India, because we got the first big support from India actually. That's basically how we started to grow. The first supporters, the most supporters came actually from India. Thanks a lot.
Well, if you come to India, you'll see that there are diehard watchers of you. Most of your views might be even from India, to be honest.
It is. I think 20% of my viewers are from India. It's like the biggest region for my viewers, also from Lotex and then Broken.
We'll be sure to spread your message. Thank you, Akman. Have a good one.
Thanks a lot. You too. Bye.
You
And those were a few words that Ackman had to say. Ackman and Lotek's love from India. There's a
Welcome
lot
to
of
Blackout,
pushing that you
soldier.
guys
The
have
match is
done
about to
towards the
start.
community in India as well. It's watching your people's content that we often get motivated by, and we also feel like playing at times. And with that, we have day 5, day match 1 standings with us. And at number 1 position, we have Team XOTIC Esports with 38 points. At number 2 is Hell Legends with 25 points. Rush OP is at third with 22 points. Team Z is with 16 points at number 4. CTS Esports is at number 5 with 16 points. At number 6, we have Savage Esports at 15 points. Calix is at number 7 with 14 points. 221P Esports is at 14 points with at number 8. 9 is Team RNT with 11 points. Team Ghost is hashtag 10 with 11 points. And Red Moon is 11th with 10 points. The Dude is at the hashtag 12 with total of 7 points. Exotic Phoenix is at 13 with 5 points. Elite Gods is 14, 15 is TWOB. NHK Exotic is 16. Unity Esports is 17. Cartel Esports is 18. 19 is AMK. 20 is UT. Phoenix is 21. Venom Esports is 22. INF is 23. And G7 Exiles is at 24. And that is the standings we have for today. And let's go straight back into the match. Match 2 has started. Also, guys, please remember to vote for your favorite team over at Discord. Comment down on the stream on who do you think is going to get the next match in, who do you think is going to win this match, and who do you think is going to be the overall winner. Now, Blackout, let's take a look at the map and see where teams are landing. They've started off. Ghost Town teams are pushing. Blackout's a much larger map, so we'll see a little bit of fights later on in the game because it takes more time for players to fight against each other because they have to go towards each other. Kane, let's go to team number E2. I think they'll be the one. LagYT and the squad will be probably having first blood in this game, either by them or to them. So they are along with Manraj and Team Ghost. Kriller and Manraj are there on the other side. LagYT and the boys are on this side. YT, LagYT, and RafYT are pushing in. They've already spotted Manraj. It's not looking good for Manraj. They seem to, he seems to be backing out at the moment. Manraj is going to be pushed. I don't think they've spotted Manraj yet. He still seems to be popping smokes and trying to move away from the LagYT has spotted Manraj. Will they go in for the push? Kriller is on the right side. Kamikaze and Karma is on the back, giving support. LagYT is pushing. Lag is pushing on the other side. Lag has taken down Manraj YT. And Skriller is there on this side. Will they be able to revive? I think Raf YT will also go in for the complete push. Karma and Karma side. That's a good barrage point for Karma to get a few shots in from. And Skriller is there on the other side looking ready to flank in case LagYT, Ifano and Raf push into this side. Again, if you could go focus on an aerial view of this, LagYT is pushing in from the top. He is going to be met by Skriller over here. Skriller has taken down LagYT. On the side, Raf YT is pushing in. Skriller has taken down LagYT completely. He's confirmed the kill. Raf is holding in to this side. He is looking for Skriller and Skriller has put a rewind over there. Very, very good gameplay by Skriller. The Chief is taken on EG and above on the other side of the map. Raf YT is holding in because he has no choice but to hold in. Manraj and Ifano are having a fight over here. Skriller. Raf YT seems to be having it worse because 3 players are pushing towards him. Raf YT is being taken down by Karma. Ifano is the only player left. Ifano is not looking good. Ifano is also down and that's a wipe by Team Ghost against Team Rush OP. Now let's see where the other drama is all happening. Kane, if you could look at the map, if you could go to Hydro Dam, there seems to be commotion. And that is XI. Igatak is taken down DP Chamanchu. XI is over here on this side, but like I said, the map is pretty big, even though you might see it close on the map. Oh yeah, 220MB is pushing in from the down. XI is on the top, but then again, it's unlikely that a fight is going to happen at this moment because it will take pretty good amount of time for them to push over till there. That's the distance problem with the blackout map. It's just too damn big, which makes it a lot easier for snipers to be very, very deadly during this match as well. Keen, where is the action happening? Let me take us to the map. And Kane, if you go to K3, which is K3, is XOTIC YT squad is probably going to have a push from, I believe, Iruka and the boys over there. Neon seems to be alone, trapped between rocks and Dawn. Iruka is pushing in from the side. Kane, Knight is also here. Rex is also here. Kane, this is NHK XOTIC, if I'm not wrong. Neon is in a deep amount of struggle. Iruka is pushing in. Neon is gone. There is no way Neon could make it out of that. Luna has taken down Neon. Neon has killed himself. Neon has taken down Dawn with him. Okay, him, Mighty, and the boys are pushing in to see what can be done. This is a crazy game over here. Kane, if you could get me the aerial view of this. Him, Whitey, Electra is pushing. Electra is pushing. Whitey is also pushing. All three players. Iruka has been taken down by Whitey. And Rax is on the other side. He is making a run for it. Dawn has also been taken down. Only one player remaining in that score. Everybody else is down. Whitey has been taken down by Dawn. With his Trap Master. What a game. Iruka is on the outside. Rax seems to be going in. He's going in for the push. Rax is going in for the push. It is not a good idea. Rax is pushing in Rax. And that was a wipe. XOTIC has just wiped NHK XOTIC. That's it for them for this match. Neon will be revived and will live to fight another day. Kane, if you go to Icon Dash and Insolence, they seem to be having a fight over here. Insolence and Team Z is having a fight. Storm Testers from Team Z is taking down Potato. VRG is also here. Kane, this is absolute mayhem game. If you give me an aerial view of this. There's the VRG Ron is taking down Storm Testers from Team Z. Magnums and the users are still inside. While Icon Sweet Dreams and Insolence are on the outside, and Icon Dash has been taken down by Radium. Very shotgun gameplay over there by Radium. Team Z seems to be pushing in inside. Insolence is there. Magnum C is looking to walk in. VRG full squad is waiting for them on the other side, waiting for the fights to be done to see what can be done about it. Icon Sweet Dreams has been taken down by VRG Ronnie. Very good gameplay over there. It's not a good idea to push in between. Pushing in towards Team Z as well as BRG over there. Agent and Nimbu are already on the way. Nimbu is inside. Calix, Raker and the squad might be pushing in towards this side as well. Sorry guys, apologies for that. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty over there. Kane, are we back online? And HL was taken down. VRG's use. VRG's use is down. That was very good sniping today by HL. You have to give it to them. These guys are crazy snipers. I wouldn't want to land up in front of them, and that's exactly what Calix is going to be doing. Not that they're any bad either. Calix and the boys are pushing towards the zone. They will not be pushing towards the water, which means that we have all the chances for a very good fight between VRG as well as HL. VRG full squad is back. Magnum C is leaving the area and right into the mouth of Calix, and no, he will actually make it out alive. Calix is chosen to take to the water route with the use of the cable over there, so they will make it out alive. What is happening? Cosmoser is taken down. BWOT Gopa Ninja. He was already knocked down once. He's being picked up again, and they've got him again. Kane, where else is all the action happening? I'm sure that it's not just HL, and these guys are very outside the zone. They need to pick up the pace. VRG and HL. Agent has taken down HSYT, Annabai is taken down. I think they're having a fight. If you focus on HL, Kane, you can see RK by and Annabai pushing in towards these boys. Are they white? Oh. Albi and Kalki are still remaining. Kalki is... Oh, they are white. Wait. Albi is the only player who's remaining. Apologies for that, my mistake. Albi is the only player who's remaining, and G7X is making a run for it from HL. Razor is here on the other side, seeing if he can get anything in. It's not a good idea because HL is in full formation on the other side. Razor and Houdini and Snipey seem to be going. Alex Insanti has been taken down with a car by Viaji Ronnie. Demure has been taken down. Rabino is taken down. FG iFlex, and Demure has had a 3x multi-kill over there. They are pushing in. FG iFlex has been taken down by Demure.
Airdrop has been delivered.
Kane FG is having a fight over there. If you could go focus on that RD9, amazing sniper. I'd like to see them play what they're up to. And they seem to be. Oh, Calix, Eric YT, and the squad is also here on the other side. Savage Esports, if I'm not wrong, Kane. They're still pushing inside the zone. Aldiano YT is just like slowly moving inside the zone. They don't want to rush it too fast. Calix Hacks is also moving inside the zone.
The revived
They will be met by TB and Demure from Savage Esports, correct, Kane? Eric Whitey and Slack are also there on the other side, and we have Userus. Bomber has taken down TWB Spike. If you could go spectate, the under the water. Ducks is under the water. Logic is under the water. They are at a tanker, and Bomber is also under the water, and they seem to be pushing towards TWB. They are pushing in. Bomber is being pushed. Nobody's jumped into the water yet, but because it's not a good idea to step inside the water at any point of time. However, Bomber and Ducks have the upper hand because they're already inside the water. They might be waiting. CG, Phoenix, Donzer OG, and TWB Goka Ninja is there on the top. No Snitch getting on top of the other side, might be trying to get some kills in over there. Kane, if you get me a third view of this, No Snitch trying to get in a few snipes from that position, and he might just get a few kills over there because he's at a very open position and he can see everybody from this side. Very good strategic gameplay by Red Moon over here. And Donzer, Goka Ninja, and Phoenix are just holding on to their position at the moment. They are not looking to push. No Snitch is giving heavy snipes from that side. Heavy snipes trying to get in. Oh! Goka Ninja is down. What a snipe. You gotta give it to No Snitch. And the smoke has been popped in an attempt to revive Logic, and Ducks are there on the other side. However, they will not make it. Calix has taken down VRG Zeus. DD has taken down XI Marwan. Calciano Whitey has been taken down by Say My Name Whitey. Let's go spectate Calix at the moment, Keen. Hacks, Insanity. Hacks has been taken down by Houdini Gaming. That is G7X taking down Hacks over here. There is a third party sniper. Where is he sniping from? VRG, Calix, and Raker taking down VRG Ronnie. He snatched that kill away. We are Userus YT from Team Z has died outside the zone. Snipey, Razor, Houdini are sniping in hardcore to see whatever kills they can get out of Calix at the moment, but on the back they will be met by FG. I don't think that G7X is aware of the fact that FG is on the top. Calix Insanity has been taken down by Manav from VRG. And on the back team, there's FG and Savage Esports having a fight. Deadly is down. Deadly is taken down. Sorry, Exotic Neon is taken down. Albi YT, Eric YT, outside the zone. Say My Name, XI Deadly has died outside the zone. Userus is. Exotic is pushing in from the bottom at the moment. XI Fiend is down. And Savage Esports is at the top. On the other side, there's FG. No Snitch has been taken down by HL. There's a fight between HL and Red Moon. Kane, if we could go focus on that and see how that turns out. HL Nimbu is taken down. Exotic Electra. What a snipe that was. You have to give it to Nimbu on that. They are trying to get in as much as they can. Electra is also down. That was a 2x multi-kill by Nimbu over there. Very good gameplay over there. They seem to be holding their ground. Logic is on their back. And here Exotic, YT and Neon are the three players. YT is pushing.
System hack.
Calix Baker has taken down VRG Ronnie.
Airdrop.
VRG has been wiped over there by Calix. Very good gameplay under pressure by Calix over there. We can see RNT and I believe RNT and Chief and Ayush Kane are having a fight.
System
Which
online.
squad is Chief, Ayush and Ajax from, Kane? UGE, yes, UGE and RNT are there, but HSYT is like holding in to the bottom. HimYT has taken down TB. HimYT has taken down TB. If you could focus on him, what is he up to? Him and the boys are on this side, surrounded by, well, everybody. Savage Esports on one side, we have HimYT is confirmed he's killed. They are going in for the push. YT is gotten into a motorcycle trying to get some. Snipey has been taken down by FG Venom. Houdini Gaming is also being sniped by FG Venom. Very good sniper, FG Venom. Of course, FG teams generally are very good snipers. Iflex has Snipey is also being taken down. The kill has been confirmed. Savage Esports and Exotic are having a fight over here. They seem to be pushing. The push has happened and Exotic is pushing in, but I think Savage Esports has bigger problems to deal with. HL RK is being taken down by Eric Whitey. And in between him, Whitey is also pushing in. This is not looking good for Savage Esports. FG Venom Agent and Nimbu are there on the other side pushing in towards Neon. That is not looking for Exotic. Exotic Neon has been taken down by Bomber. Him Whitey has been taken down by Demure. Exotic has Whitey is the only player from Exotic who is remaining. He is pushing in towards a lot of other teams. That is not looking good for Whitey. Please get out of there. And TWOB are having a fight over there with Calix. TWOB and Calix. Oh my god, TWOB, Calix, and Tutronium B are here, Kane, at one single. This one, if you could go spectate here and give us an aerial view of this entire scenario over here. There is Igatek and B towards these boys also. And right now, the upper hand is actually for HL, who is outside from all these problems. And Tux is taken down. Whitey, that marks the end of Exotic at the moment. And Calix, Raker, and the boys, HL Nimbu is taken down. Slag, Agent is taken down. Eric Whitey, beautiful snipes those were. TWB Goka Ninja has taken down. Oh, HL Nimbu is taking down Slag. HL seems to be playing amazing gameplay over here. And Red Moon taking no part in this. They're just holding it on the other side. Seeing what is happening because it's total mayhem happening at Calix. Calix Hack was taken down. Stormfist is very intense gameplay going on over here, Kane. If you could take a look at this building over here. At TWB space, that's a 2x multi-kill. 3x multi-kill for Raker over there. Chief has been taken down by Anna. By HL team is pushing in for HL Nimbu has been taken down. Lux is taken down by Calix Hacks.
System online.
And 3-man is HL and Kane. Red Moon is pushing towards HL. Red Moon is not looking good for Red Moon. Anna is taken down. Red Moon is Bomber is the last player. He seems to be getting inside the zone against Calix. Will Bomber make it inside the zone? Bomber makes it. Bomber makes it. Bomber takes it as well. I mean, he confirmed the kill before. That was a kill from before, I believe. Agent is outside the zone. Anna is also here. Bomber will heal. And Calix, Hacks, and Raker are on the top. I still believe that Agent and Annabai have advantage, even though these guys are in the zone. They have a problem because Bomber is downstairs, and Bomber is not an easy player to take down. Rake, they are all dangerous players. We have very dangerous players in this zone. Bomber, Raker, Hack, and Bomber will need to push now. Bomber, the Calix has a Bomber. Oh!
Only 2 teams left.
And Raker is taken down. Bomber. It is going to be a fight between HL and Calix over here. Both very good teams. Who will take match 2 to number 1? Hacks is pushing in, holding on the backside of the zone to get a better view. Annabai is pushing in. They're still out getting inside the zone. It does not look good for HL over here. Nimbu is standing outside the zone. And Raker and Hacks are inside the zone. Annabai has been knocked. Agent is the last person standing. And he is not going to make it. That was very good. Very, he didn't give the kill though. But that was some insane and intense gameplay by Calix over there under very tense and stressed situations. What was that inside that entire building? It was total mayhem if you ask me. But very good gameplay. Raker, Insanity, as well as of course Hacks. Very good gameplay by the Punch over there. And there we have the winners. Match 2 of day 5, the last day. And at number 1, we have Calix with Insanity 0 kills, Hacks 6 kills, Raker 10 kills, and Aldiano Whitey with 1 kill. And that is the end of match 2. Let's go for a short break.
I can live and feel like dying, but there's something inside of me that keeps me alive. Cold eyes staring right back at me, but they won't see me cry. This fight wasn't made for everybody. We're different, you and I. Don't you know we are thinking place, thinking place, thinking throw our bones away. Call me by another name, but I haven't you
What a game that was by Calix, and we are still awaiting the points table at the moment. But we do have something special for you. We have an interview with one of the key players of Unity Gaming from France. Please welcome Insolence.
So right now we have Insolence from Unity Gaming with us, who's joining us from France. Hello, Insolence. How are you?
Hi, I'm good, and you?
I'm good as well. So tell us about yourself. Tell us about Unity Esports as well as about yourself.
So about Unity Sport, it's a competitive team since 1 year. In the majority, we all French people, but we have some exception. And first of all, we all friends. That's why we play together.
That's important. That's a very important part to any amount of esports team. And what's about yourself? What's your background?
About me, I'm player like since the beginning of the game, but first of all, I was MP, competitive player. But I just got to Battle Royale just after. And I'm playing for the fun.
I see. And so how do you think the CODM community has evolved, and where do you think it's going from your French perspective, from the European servers?
When you ask community, you're talking about the people or the competitive
The
scene?
people. The people and the community as a whole, correct?
Wait. My cat is... So, about the people, I think, yeah, communities, gaming community is a little bit complicated. I mean, like, so many people are good and some people are bad, like everywhere. And first of all, it's a game, so we need to be chill and nice guy with everyone. It depends of people, but if we can make a community really good and playing all together.
True. It's important for people to stay together, stick together to each other, and reduce the amount of toxicity that goes on. Very correct. So these days, you see a lot of tournaments, right? A lot of tournaments are happening in EU, A lot of tournaments are happening in Asia. A lot of them are happening in MENA, North America, etc. But we don't see a lot of international events that combine all these. So, how was your feeling when you got invited to play at XOTIC Pro Series 1?
I think it's a good opportunity. I know in personally, I already play international moments like that, and it was really good. But in the same time, the problem was ping, because some people has good ping, some people don't have good ping. That's a big flaw. But yeah,
That's very true. The ping factor does come into play, especially when it is an international competition. That was a lot of the people I've interviewed also have told me the same thing. So,
and in same time, you have the ping, but you have the device as well. Because, for example, the African community, they have bad MS, but they have as well bad ping. So they can compete really good, even if they are so good.
Very true. Very true, and rightly said. That's a problem that a lot of people are facing right now. And so all your audience knows that if an international events happen, Unity Gaming is also one of those clans or organizations that is going to get an invite. So what sets Unity Gaming apart from the rest?
Can you repeat, please?
Absolutely. So everybody knows that if somebody is organizing an international competition, Unity Gaming is one organization that is sure to get an invite. What sets your organization apart from the rest?
The fun, I would say, the fun between us, because we're not together because we are good or something special. We just friends. We play open lobby together. We play every day. Every day we are in the VC. We're talking together in VC, like maybe 10 minutes before, just before the meeting there. I was there with them in the VC. Like we play together and talking. That's why I think we not like everyone. We're not connecting in the game just to play a tournament and goodbye, good night. We stay together. We talk, you know.
It's about having fun, and it's about putting in that spending that time with your friends for you guys.
Yes.
So how many hours do you think you guys put into the game for grinding, for practicing, or for events and stuff?
Can you repeat the beginning of the question?
No problem. So how many hours do you think you guys put into practicing for matches and tournaments, etc.?
How we practicing?
How many hours? How many hours? How like time? How much time do you put into practice?
By day or from the beginning?
Like entire day. How many hours do you put in? 2 hours, 1 hour, 3 hours?
It depends on the days, but if we not working or not study, I think maybe 3 or 4.
3 or 4 hours a day. That's a good enough amount of time to put in. And in this Pro Series, are you familiar with any teams that are playing in currently, like in the XOTIC Pro Series? Are you familiar with any of them?
With a team who playing the tournament?
Yes.
Yes, the EU team, because it's my server. So I always play against them, like Cartel, XOTIC Esports, But in the other server, like India or something, I know, I don't know the name exactly, it's HG, the team of Nimbu.
It's HL, correct, Nimbu's team is HL.
Yeah, I know them. I know Nimbu, by the way, and that's it.
I see. Well, a lot of teams are picking up and they would love to know your story as well. And what is finally your message to your fans, to supporters of Unity Esports? What can they expect from you in this tournament?
Have fun and just watch and take a good moment, Not be like some people can do, like trash talk or something. Just have fun.
That's an important message to the community. It's all about having fun and taking your time and not just focusing on the win or lose aspect of it. Thank you, Insolence, for your time. It has been great interviewing you. We tried yesterday, we couldn't, but we figured it out today. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it, and all the best for the competition coming up.
Thanks to you as well.
Have a good day. Have a great one, man. Take care.
Have a good day.
And guys, we are back right now with the points table of the match we have just ended. And day 5 match 2 results are as follows. At hashtag number 1, you have Team Calix with a total of 32 points. Team Hell Legends absolutely killed it. These top 3 teams over there this match at 30 points. They have number 2. At number 3, we have Savage Esports with 21 points. Team UGE is at number 4 with 20 points. At 18 points, we have Red Moon at 17 points. We have Team XOTIC Esports at 13 points. We have TWB at number 7. Number 8, Team Z with 13 points. Number 9 is Venom Esports with 13 points as well. 221B Esports is at total of 12 at hashtag 10. Phoenix Gaming is at 11 with 10 points. G7 Exiles is at total of 6 points at hashtag 12. Now for bottom 12, we have RNT with now 5 points at 13. 14, we have Team Ghost at 5 points. 15, we have Sephirus Esports with 4 points. Team Exotic Phoenix is at 3 points at 16. Elite Gods Esports is at 1 point at 17. 18 is Unity Esports with 1 point. Rush OP is with 0 points at 19. Cartel Esports, The Dude, AMK, NHK Exotic, and Team INF. And that are the standings of the match 2. And with match 2 being over, the half of the day has been already done. There are only 2 matches left, Isolated and Blackout. And who do you think is going to take away the first prize over there of 44,000 INR? Stay tuned and we'll watch out. Please comment down your favorite teams and who do you think is going to win. Share the stream and bring on the support. And let's see will the teams right now can bring on the heat. We'll be right back.
Just fired. It's just fire. I was wrong, but I made it right. You came begging day and night. I don't wanna hit the bottom. Don't go out of your state of mind. I've been counting 1 to 10. I'll be back when you begin. With my music together again. I see you. Yeah, I see you go down. Yeah, I see you go down. I
And we are back again live with match 3, which is isolated, smaller map. High tier loot zones are at Radar base, Black Market, Overgrown, and Pipeline.
We can land here.
And there seems to be no this one as of now. And the players have started jumping off. Let's see where this match takes us. Also, guys, please comment down below who do you think is going to win. So everybody has jumped, and we can see that no two teams have pushed to the same area except for no, there's nobody. I think there's two players going into Black Market. Black Market seems like a hotspot for a lot of teams over there. HL seems to be pushing into Black Market along with Rush OP. Oh no, they're still separate. I think we're gonna have a fight at Radar Base. Keen, if you go focus on Radar Base at the moment, we will be having XI over there at Radar Base. XI Pain. XI Vibrant is taken down. VRG Ronnie, BY15, VRG Thug, and Say My Name by and Manav has pushed towards the back. Vibrant is pushing towards Thug. Vibrant is taken down. Thug, 2 kills over there. What a kill that was. And VRG is off to a bad start. They have to get their thing together, which means they are pushing backwards. And XI seems to be in a hurry to wipe them out. Manav taking good hits over there. VRG is out of there, gone and dusted. They do not intend to be followed by XI. They are making a run for it. Warman has gotten inside the car. This seems to be getting a lot more intense. The guys are picking each other up, and then they're pushing towards VRG squad over here. Kane, if you could spec this, please. VRG, Say My Name ID has popped smoke. He's hidden on the top to not be seen. And VRG, Manav is getting a push by XI full squad. It's not looking good for Manav. Manav is in deep trouble. Oh, wow, very good gameplay over there by Manav. He's gone up and only to be met by Vibrant at the top. And he's taking the cable back and forth, and he's rewinded himself. And where has he landed? And Pain is down. VRG Manav is taken on XI Pain. Very good gameplay over there by Manav in such a stressful situation. Viper is pushing in. Manav does not look good for Manav. 2 players pushing in towards Manav. And Manav is down. But then again, he still managed to get 1 Kane off that. And I think Say My Name YT is pushing towards the tags over on the other side. He is wasting no time where XI Deadly is also there. He might already be. He was also returning back. Insolence is taken down. Kalki and Blade is also down. Kane, if you could go take a look at what RNT is up to at slot number 14. We have HSYT inside the water. Oh, these guys are making a run for it as well. Potato, Insolence, and Icondash. These guys have been treat to watch today. Insolence and Icondash and Three Dreams love straight from the EU. XI Vibrant has taken down Razor. Kane, there seems to be a fight between XI and G7X. If you take a look at what XI is up to, Snipey, Tuffy, and Razor are only 3 players, and XI is holding their back. Stuffy and Snipey have spotted Vibrant and are looking for the push. Vibrant has gone back with his rewind. Tuffy is pushing in towards Vibrant and Warman, 2 players. I don't think Tuffy realizes that yet. He's going to be met at the top by 2 players. Vibrant and Snipey are having a fight over here. Vibrant does not last. Snipey takes them. Vibrant and Warman both. Crazy. Pain is there on the back. Pain might just get wiped over here. Pain is pushing towards the top. They've already lost 2 players. Pain is taken down. Tuffy. What a game! What a game! Snipey is the last person over there, and XI still has Pain and Deadly. Although Pain is the only player right now at the moment that can be seen in the area. Deadly comes in with the car. Things are not looking good for Snipey. XI Deadly is taking shots at Snipey. Snipey is down. Snipey, and that marks the end of G7X from match 3 of day 5 of Exotic Pro Series.
Dog tag
Kane,
units
where let me give us a show of the map. Let's see what other players are.
Revive flight arrives. The revived flight will arrive.
There seems you have Chopper pushing in towards the boys. HL is here and pushing towards XI, Deadly and Pain. There's no way Deadly has made a run for it. He is not looking good. Icon Sweet Dreams has been taken down over there on that side. HI. RK Annabai is taken down XI Pain, and Deadly is out of the scene. He wants nothing to do in this area because there's an entire squad pushing. That's the best way to handle it. Say My Name YT is there on this side. Has he been spotted by HL? Yes, he has. Yes, he has. RK Bai has pushed towards Say My Name YT from VRG. Anna Bai has also pushed. Double push happening over here. Bad times for Say My Name YT. HL Nimbu is also on the back. That's a man, honestly. Who knew that HL would come out of nowhere? And that takes down Say My Name YT. But however, Say My Name YT has also revived his fellow players back into the game. So it should not be a problem. I think Insolence and the boys are having a fight over there on that side. Kane, if you could focus on them. HSYT from RNT is hiding behind the rocks over there. And I Can Dash and Potato Wear. Exotic YT has taken out Kane. A fight between Red Moon and Exotic. If you go to him, YT, you can see YT has taken down No Snitch as well. Mad gameplay by these guys. Team Z is also pushing on the other side. Radium is getting shot at. User is YT from Team C is also taking shots over there. Exotic Electra is alone pushing towards Red Moon. Red Moon has backed out from the fight. Exotic Neon is taking down. User is YT. YT is very low. He needs to heal or things are not looking good for Exotic either. Radium getting in. User is YT is down. Magnum Z and Radium are there. Storm Twister C is very far away. I think they need to look in for a push at this point. Otherwise, it will take forever. Storm Twisters is on the top, and Logic and Bomber. These guys are not to be messed with either. These guys are crazy snipers. These guys are also scoping in to see whatever they can get out of Exotic squad as well. Dux is trying to get a few snipes in. I don't think Exotic realizes how important it is that they get very good cover right now. And the fight is on. The fight is really on. YT has spotted Logic and Bomber on the other side, I believe. Exotic, him, YT, making them. Exotic is pushing towards Bomber. Kane, if you could have a look at this. Calyx. Oh, Exotic YT is being pushed by Bomber over here, Kane. Nades are pushing in towards the side. Aldeano has taken down Blue Knight. NHK, Exotic, and Calyx are having a fight over there. And that was Calyx Raker has taken down Drax. And Kane, did they just wipe them? Yep, that was the wipe pulled down by Calyx. Beautifully played. And now we have Calyx, Aldeano 1 kill, Raker 1 kill, Tux and Red Moon and Exotic seems to have disengaged. 21 B and Calyx are having a fight over there. Kane, if you could go spectate Calyx hacks with Panshu is they heading the fight and he's pushing it towards Cosmoser. Cosmoser is down. Raker's taken down Cosmoser. Pixie is the only player who is left and Nirvana is also there. Sorry for that, my bad. Pixie is down and Nirvana is the only player who's on the top. It's not looking good for Nirvana. He's making a run for it. He's getting hot to all sides. Aldeano YT might get him. Aldeano YT is down by Nirvana. Very good gameplay under pressure by Nirvana. He needs to confirm his kill though, and that is a fight from Calyx again. Mr. Rock YT is the last player. Sorry again, guys. Mr. Rock YT still managed to survive. They will live to fight another day. And Calyx, Aldeano YT is on the ground healing. Kane, where else is the fight going on? Let's take a look at the map. Kane, if you look at B2, I think we are going to compete with EG. And I can say Vibrant and everybody is here at the scene.
Airdrop has been delivered.
So, one more is looking, I guess, taken down by No Snitch. And XI Warman is being taken down by Incidents. Incidents also playing mad gameplay. Team that is being pushed by Red Moon. Red Moon is going in for an all-out push. User has been taken down by No Snitch. Magnum Z is on the back. I think Radium is the only player. Bomber is going to take on Radium. Bomber is not a player to be messed with. Bomber wipes the team. And that is a wipe from Team Z by our very own Red Moon. Very good gameplay over there. And Kane, where else is all the action happening? RS Zain is XOTIC. XOTIC is being rushed by Lag YT and the squad from Rushopi. And Neon is taking a back end to see how things are going on the top. There is Electra, who is also taking in good amount of. There are only 3 players. Rushopi is only 3 players. Zain, Raf, YT, and I don't think Lag is playing for this match. So they are also under a tremendous amount of pressure. XOTIC Neon and YT have taken in down to the other side. Raf and the boys have taken the top, trying to see if they can get a good few sniper kills in. Kane XI Viper has taken down Goka Ninja. I think XI is also been playing very well today.
Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered.
And they are at New Vision City. Icon Dash and Insolence and the team is also here. Kane Unity Gaming, if I'm not wrong.
Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop has been delivered.
No, Insolence and the boys.
Airdrop has been delivered. Airdrop
And Bomber is taking down Phoenix. There might be a fight between Unity Gaming as well as XI, but I don't think it's gonna happen. XOTIC YT has taken down Kailash YT. There's a fight between Rushopi and XOTIC. Please focus on Rushopi Kane and let's see what they're up to. XOTIC YT has confirmed Clash YT.
Airdrop has been delivered. Dog tags have been scanned
And they're
successfully.
pushing in. Electra is pushing in towards Zain. And Raf YT, Electra is almost here. YT and Neon are pushing in. RS Zain is on the top, and that is the last player from RS, if I'm not wrong. I know Zain and Raf is over there. Zain is taken down. Neon, what a shotgun kill that was. And Zain has been taken down by Electra. Zain is down, and Raf YT is the only player. He's on the behind. He's looking to see what can be done at the moment. 2 players of XOTIC are pushing towards him. 2 are down. Raf YT will go back. He is not looking to push at the moment, and XOTIC also needs some time to heal. Whereas they are also looking to be in trouble because Ajax and Chief and Igatak and Ayash are pushing in from the other side. Insolence has taken down Karma. Manraj YT has taken down Sweet Dreams. Bomber has taken down TB. Insolence is the last player in Unity Gaming, and wow, that was a 1v4 pulled off by Insolence right there. Insolence, I gotta give it to you, that was some mad gameplay. It doesn't get any better than this, guys. EU Lobby is killing it right now, as you can see live here on XOTIC Day 5, match number 3. And he will surely live to fight another day. XOTIC YT has been taken down by Ayash. I told you that was coming. YT and the boys are back. Neon, Electra, YT has just been taken down. Neon is also over here. Electra is also over here. Kailash YT is trying to get a few good nades in at least. Raf YT is on the top. But Raf YT is also in deep trouble. He's being pushed.
The revived flight will arrive.
Kane, if you could focus on Raf YT and get us a aerial view of this, you can see that the entire please go higher, Kane. The view has to be up. Yes, they might be looking in for a push. Raf YT is holding in, but they're focusing on XOTIC for some reason. I don't think Raf YT has been focusing. Insolence has been taken down by same mind game. Very good game by Insolence. Insolence is taken down. BRG Ronnie with it though. But very good gameplay by Unity today. And that'll be the last of them we will see for this match. And Eric YT and Savage Esports are here on the other side. But I think Eric YT is the only player who's left. XOTIC, YT, Electra, and Neon are holding in on this side. Ajax, Ayash, Igatak, and Chief from UGE are holding in at the top. Kailash YT is pushing in with the poltergeist. The push wasn't very successful from the back end movement of it.
Airdrop incoming.
XOTIC is also trying to There's a fight between Exotic and UG. They're trying to outsnipe each other. This is a very good option for Rashopi to push in and get a few kills out of here. They're rushing in right towards Kalash. They are so they're getting pushed. They're getting pushed. UG is getting pushed. Kalash YT down though. However, good try by Kalash YT.
Enemy
YT
eliminated.
has not been spotted yet by any member of UGE. Exotic YT is pushing towards the boys over now. At the moment, YT is pushing in. Hijack's giving in a good amount of hits towards him. Hax has taken down Eric on the other side. The push is going on, guys. Electra is coming in from the back. Electra could deliver the maximum amount of damage at this point. FG Adina has been sniped. DRG Ronnie. Electra is not looking good. Electra is down. Hijack is taken down. Electra. Neon and Himmighty is getting very well hit. Oh my god. UG is playing very, very well. Bomber has taken on Exotic Electra. They've taken away the kill from UGE. Bomber and the boys from Red Moon are there on the other side. Exotic going in for a retreat. Calix Insanity has been taken down by Bomber. Where is Calix? Calix is also in the game. Red Moon is fighting against everyone and anyone basically. Calix is fighting it out over on this side as we can see. Calix, Hax and the boys are also trying to get in a few things. They are way, way outside the zone, but that is exactly where they're looking to be at the moment as well. Exotic is... Himmighty is also taking a fight over at the moment. Calix and Calix is pushing inside the zone. Himmighty is pushing in through the other side. Himmighty is down. Logic is taken down. Himmighty. Crazy gameplay today. Again by Red Moon and Neon. And how many players are remaining from Exotic King? Only Neon and Whitey are there standing outside the zone. But Red Moon is just dominating with their sniping skills over there. So Exotic Neon will have to find another way outside. Taken down Mr. Rock, Whitey. They are sparing nobody at the moment. And here we have a fight between RNT and Igatak and UG Crane. If you can see, Igatak seems to be pushing in. Whitey and Neon are on the other side. And Kane Red Moon is pushing towards Exotic. Albi RNT is also pushing towards Exotic. And that was a dumb move by Albi because he didn't have any support. But Bomber and No Snitch, everybody is pushing towards Exotic. Things are not looking good for Exotic right now. Massive push from Red Moon. Exotic lives to fight another day, goes inside the room, inside the house to see how they can get away. Whitey in deep trouble. Whitey is down. Whitey is not down yet. He will still make it inside. Oh, he just made it. He did not make it. And then, where is Neon? Neon has gone away from that area. He is pushing towards UGE now. For now, the only aim for Calix Insanity has been taken down by Exotic A4 AJM. Ayush is taken down. No Smith, very good gameplay over there. Good snipe by AJM there. Neon is making a run for it, but however, he is going to be greeted by XI, Vibrant, and Ayush, UGE, as well as XI on one side. Bomber. Exotic Alien has been taken by VRG Thug. Kane, if you could focus on A4 AJM and what he's up to. He is on the other side of Circus. No, sorry. He's pushing in from outside the zone with a sniper against VRG to see what he can do outside the zone. He does have a medic, so he will make it in one piece. He is looking. HL is pushing in on the other side. FG Adi is the only player who's remaining from FG. VRG Thug has died outside the zone. HL is pushing in towards 221B. 221B and 221B. Nirvana is down. HL Nimbu has been taken down by Pixie. Nimbu. And that is a wipe for 221B. FG Adi. Kali Hacks is logged in and he has killed FG Adi, YT, RG, Ronnie. RG score. VRG is pushing in towards Hacks. 3 players are pushing in. Calix Hacks is inside. Things are not looking good. There's a lot of nades coming in from everywhere, but he seems to be surviving. The entire VRG squad is pushing into Calix. Hacks. Raker has died outside the zone. Hacks needs to hold in, because Hax is the last player with 4 kills and he is holding in, but on the outside we have HL also pushing in from the other side. Will he be able to hold it in is the big question. XI is also pushing. There's a 3-man over here. Things are not looking. Bomber and Tux and Logic are pushing in from the other side. It seems to be total mayhem over here. Bomber fearlessly moving in towards VRG. 3 people, 4 people. Anna is taken down by XI. Can he hacks is being taken down by BRG Ronnie. Anaba is being taken down by XI Deadly. Push is happening in full force,
System
guys.
hacked.
Arkeba is the only player from HL who is remaining. He needs to survive for that position points over there. BRG Ronnie getting good hits by Red Moon over there. Bomber is pushed inside the house. It's never good when Bomber is pushed inside the house. Bomber is in. BRG Manav's taken down Ducks. And Bomber looks to pick up somebody. No. Bomber is holding in outside the zone. Sorry, outside the house. BRG is pushing in towards the boys. Logic has taken down BRG Ronnie. XI is pushing in as well. HS Mighty, nobody knows. RNT is also there, but he's been taken down by XI. And Bomber is the only surviving member of Red Moon, and it's going to be XI, BRG, and Bomber. And basically, Bomber is not looking good for Bomber. Bomber taking a lot of hits from a lot of directions. Bomber still not losing it. Bomber is down, and it is going to be between VRG, Say My Name, YT, and XI Pain at the moment. Let's see who will take away match 3, first position. Say My Name, YT is holding in. Let's see what he does. And he's waiting for them to push. They're out pushing. Oh no, things are not looking good. And that marks the end of match 3. We are 1 match away from the last match of XOTIC Pro Series, wherein we will decide who all get a part of the $1,450 prize pool, $550 for the first team, 44,000 Indian rupee. And from the third match, we have VRG winning it. So here's the points. At number 1, we have, excuse me, that was XI, my bad. And we have XI winning it with number 1. And Warman is there with 0 kills. XI Pain is there with 7 kills. XI Deadly is there with 7 kills. And Vibrant with 7 kills. Very, very good gameplay by XI today. They have impressed all of us.
And the dead of night. You can save your alibi. I already know you lied. Oh no, don't even try. Watch the flame in me ignite. You didn't wanna walk the plank. But then ready or not, it came. Baby, you was dark, it was hard to see. And that's when a spark lit inside of me. Oh, I was lost from reverie. One day you will see what you made.
What a mad game that was by XI over there. Very, very well played. And now we have the third match come to an end. And there's only one more match until we see who has won the total of XOTIC Pro Series at hashtag 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We will also be talking about the MVPs and who all have taken the maximum kills, and those results will be displayed as well right after this 4th match. But however, now do we have something for you? We have DG Gaming from HL, and his interview is right up. Here we go.
So we have members of HL with us today, and today we are being joined by the man himself, DGYT. Hello DG, how are you?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
So I'm good as well, DG. Just to give everybody an information about Hell Legends right now. Your lineup was made in 2022 with 6 members. The achievements these guys have made throughout are crazy. They were in the Lidoma International win, Mutation Summer Cup win, Kane Nordwin Grind winners, and currently they play for Hell Legends. When the tourney was introduced, the amount of work HL has put in has been immense. These guys have been the champions of KAINgamingYT scrims with a whopping 18 wins, with a dominating points that no team can afford to conquer them in any manner. For our event qualifications, currently the XOTIC Pro scrims, during KAINramingYT scrims, HL has consistently maintained positions and has pushed their way through. So DG, tell us a little bit about yourself.
So yeah, my real name is Rishabh Gounder. So yeah, so I've been playing Cordum since like more than 2 years. So like with all the experience and all, playing competitive from like around 2 years. So yeah, it's been a like good journey till now, and like all the tournaments coming and all. So like now this XOTIC Pro Series, which is like really good, an opportunity for us to back some cash prizes. So yeah, that's all.
That's good. So, DG, we all very well know the HL team. They're good, they're famous. Tell us about your team and their positions in game.
So now like the position in game, like it's really good. Like almost we're coming as a like #1 positions, like most of the times. Like some few matches or like some difficulties with the team. Also like we like lag between like #.
And tell me
So
about
the
your players
player,
as well, like how they
yeah,
play
yeah.
and what their strategies are.
So like strategies are basically simple. Like if you say the HL team, so like which you have, so it's like every player is like mastered with like a single basic skill. Like if you're like the best sniper, so it's Nimbu, and like a best assaulter, it's RK, and like a best trap player or shotgun player, it's me. And then like IGLing and all game tactics, strategies, and also it's like Anna. And other players are like Mafia, like they play really good, like can clutch in any moment, like and like adopt the scenario and like really good confident players. So yeah, so that's all the matches.
In terms of practice, how many hours a day or a week do you guys devote into playing the game?
So basically, nowadays like we don't grind that much. Like we used to grind too much, like to get at this position. So like it was around like 4 to 3 hours a day. Like that's normal grind. Apart from like the scrims and tournaments, so like 3 to 4 hours grind daily to set up perfect coordination between the team. So yeah, 3 to 4 hours.
So, how has been your journey into XOTIC Pro Series Season 1? HL, personally.
HL, personally, yeah, it was really good. Like, we came #1 in the Kane ranking scrims and all. So, yeah, it was really good. Like, few matches were, like up and down. Like, it happens in the game. But it's overall, it's good. Like, we came with #1 position. So,
who is that main one member of the team who pushes the team to, like, keep going and never give up after each loss?
Yeah, so it's gonna be Anurag Bhai. So like he always give us motivation, like whenever we at least lose one match or like team is not performing very well. So he's the one like he's always there and he like support us really good, and then he pushes us so like we can achieve like good in the next game or like, so that guy is the motivation guy.
I see. And a lot of people watch HL, they love watching HL play. So what do you think your fans or audience like about the team in general during your lives?
So it's also not like that serious that we play. Like we do little like masti and all. So it goes really fun. So like audience, I hope like they used like to watch us. Like it's really fun and always like playing in the fun the way, and it's really good.
It's always about having fun. The more serious you take it, the more shit it gets usually. So I've always seen you guys have fun while you're playing, and your lives also I've seen they're pretty good. And but here's an important question: what teams do you think are going to be a challenge to overcome in this XOTIC Pro Series Season 1?
Basically, I think this question for other teams. But
that's one way of putting it.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. So it's going to be like Calix. Calix, mainly Calix. Like it's really competitive team, really good team. Like we come across. So it's like a really tough competition. Calix. And other teams like are also there, but like mainly Calix, I'll say. For the competition.
But I don't doubt any of your skills. I give equal importance to everyone. So let's see how everything turns out. So what promise do you as DG could you give for your fans and supporters who are howling behind the screens, who are commentating and watching every move, supporting you guys?
So like I'll say like I'll try my best. You guys keep supporting me. Like it's really good. And keep supporting us in the like finals and all. Come in the chat box and spam HL for the win. We'll surely take the #1 position. I'll try my best.
That's the spirit. That's the spirit. And you know how they say gamers don't quit, they always respawn. So who do you think are your most favorite Cordum YouTubers?
Generally, like I can say my teammates, RK Bhai and Nimbu, like the way they put content. But if you like ask personally, which I love, so it's gonna be Sweet Dreams. Like it's out of India player. Like he plays really good. So like I've also like learned a lot of things from him. So like it's gonna be Sweet Dreams.
Okay. Any other?
Any other? In India, you can say Dipanshu and all.
Uh-huh.
So those, yeah, Uzyrus, they play like also fun, good, pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Well, I personally copy all my movements in Broken, even though it doesn't work out well.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's my go-to move. So what kind of features do you think is lacking in Cordem? What do you think Cordem should improve on a little more to make it better for the community as a whole?
Cordom should, basically like they like add a little extra stuff when they like update the game, like unnecessary stuff. So like they should stop that and mainly optimize the game, for the like low-end device players which are there. So they need to
Very
optimize the
true.
game really more, yeah, and all the glitches and bugs. So it's sometimes it's not even fun to play because of those glitches. So like they need to optimize all those, I think.
As
For a
apart
better
from the
game.
glitches, the fact that the game is 24 gigabytes also makes a problem because I have no
Yeah.
skins. I have almost no skins downloaded because of my space problem. So yeah, that is one thing that they really need to improve on.
Yeah.
A few words to say to your supporters and your fans on what they can expect throughout this tournament. A final note of ending.
Mm. I'll just say, like, you guys keep supporting us. I'll not, let you guys down. So, like, I can't even promise anything. I'll try my best and I'll try to take the hashtag and push.
All right, DG, best of luck to you. And all I can say is
Thank you,
bring in
Thomas.
the heat.
Yeah, sure.
Take care, DG. Thank you. Thank you for this interview. Bye bye.
And we are back with the points table from match 3 of day 5. What an amazing match it's been. Also, guys, I want to highlight the fact that we actually read the wrong points table that was sent behind the last match. The match 2 points table was incorrect. We sincerely apologize for that. That's a mistake on our part. We will try not to make that happen again. And that was only the bottom 12 that we read off. However, now match 3 day 5 standings are as follows. At number 1, we have CPS Esports with a total of 36 kills. XI killed it out there. And as the hashtag number 2, as who has always been killing it, Bomber and the gang with 29 kills. Venom Esports at 22 with at hashtag 3. Number 4 is Calix with 19 points. UGE is 17 points at 5. Hell Legends is at 14 points total at 6. 7 is RNT with 13 points. Unity Esports is at 8 with 12 points. At 9, we have XOTIC Esports with 11 points. XOTIC Phoenix is at 10 with 9 points. Tutunompi is at total of 9 points at hashtag level. 12 is Phoenix Gaming at 9 points. And we have the bottom 12 right now, which is 13 is Rush OP with a total of 8 points. Team Ghost is 14 with 4 points. 15 is Savage Esports with a total of 3 points. G7X is 2 points at 16. 17 is Team Z at 1 point. 18 is Elite Gods. 19 is Cartel. The Dude is 20. AMK is 21. NSK Exotic is 22. Team TWOB is 23. And INF is 24. And that is the end of that. And we will be going on to the match number 4, the last match of XOTIC Pro Series Season 1. Who do you think is going to win XOTIC Pro Series Season 1? Comment down below on the chat box. As well as go to Discord, vote for your favorite team. As well as who do you think is going to be the MVP and the best players that we've seen so far. Go comment down there and get a chance to win prizes. Let's go in straight into the match. It's starting in 1 minute.
Believe me, I swear, the story's not over. As I fall, I will continue to get up. I cannot stop because it is over. Live in the moment, living in a quiet. To be everywhere, to be without a care.
And we are live. We have the matches blackout, and we've already begun. The high tire is a construction site with a chopper, and train station is also at high tire. Factory and ghost town also high tire. Back to the big map again. Once again, we are ready to see a lot of intense gameplay. Let's see how this match goes. Will Red Moon be able to keep up their streak, or will the other boys take it away from them? And the match is off. Players have bombed in. There seems to be a lot of commotion around construction site. Will they go for no? They do not land at construction site. One team. Everybody's playing it safe right now. Nobody wants to push in a rush or get themselves in a sticky situation early on. HL has taken construction site. XOTIC has taken array. Fracking tower is filled with people. Kane, let's go to EG and see what they're up to. Fracking tower is 221p, G7X, and EG and Nirvana and Razor are standing head to toe against each other. Kane, could you get me an aerial view of this entire scenario? On the back, EG seems to be pushing in. Mr. Rock White is taken down by Tuffy. Nirvana has been taken down by Razor. Things are not looking good for 221p over here. Oh, Sweet Dreams taken on Kailash Vaidya on the other side. Anubhav is EG is playing very well here, and here Razor and Emil are the only two players left. And EG Chamancho is pushing in towards Razor. EG Anubhav has been taken down by Pixie. Pixie has been taken down by EG. Razor is taken down Chamancho. EG is also looking to be in a sticky situation at the moment, but they are picking him up. So EG will hold on until they can push towards Razor and Emil. But however, 221p has been wiped. And they're pushing in. EG is pushing in towards UG is also here as well. Emil is down, and that marks the end for G7X. And EG is being pushed by UGE. And let's see where this takes us. The push is going on. Ajax is coming in. Chief is coming in towards the side. EG looks not to push right now. They're going backwards. Exotic A4 AJM has been taken down by BRG Thug. He was the only player that was playing. And now Chief and Ayesh are pushing in. Igatak is pushing in. Phoenix is over there trying to hold his position. EG Wolf is on the top. I think Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix gets hit. Phoenix is taken down. EG Igatak is taken down. Both EG Anubhav is the only player who is left. No, EG Anubhav is also be taken down. Kane. Is that a wipe for EG? No, EG Wolf is there on the top. He will make his way out. He is running away from all this mayhem that just happened here. Over at Fracking Tower. Now let's see where all the action is going on. Kane, if you could take a look at RS. Who's the only player who's left. I think Rashopi had a very intense fight over there. And my man has managed to leave that place in one piece. He's come his way from factory. Then Kane, if you look at the map, where else can you see what's happening? EG Chamancho is back on this one. Electra, I think there's going to be a fight between XOTIC and NHK XOTIC. Kane, if you could look. Blue Knight is NHK XOTIC, correct, Kane? Yeah. And if you go to Array, if you go to Blue Knight and XOMYT, either one of them, let's see what they're up to. And the boys are also in their car. They are getting pushed onto the other side, but where are they on the map? Oh, they've gone past actually, Kane. There might not be a fight. No, they've actually held outside. They're very close, however. HL seems to be moving away from construction site. Actually, there might be a fight between Calix and Red Moon here, Kane. If you could spectate Calix right now. And Red Moon ducks, and the boys are picking a fight with Calix. And Calix has decided to push. Red Moon is not stopping. They are not looking to take the fight at the moment. Calix, Insanity, Aldeano, and the boys. Red Moon has popped off. They've gotten out now. Calix is, and there's probably going to be a sniping context because that's what these guys are best at. And the sniping has begun. Ooh. Almost. Very good shots over there. Almost getting them. Bomber taking cover behind the broken car over there. Will he be able to sustain? Actually, I don't have many doubts. However, they're taking a fight against Calix, so anything could happen over here. Hacks doesn't seem to be sniping. He seems to be holding it at the moment. Raker has been taken down by Bomber. I don't know if Red Moon team will be looking for a push. They are pushing. They are pushing. Red Moon is going on a full out push over here. Raker and the boys are looking to defend themselves. Oh, Dux is down. Insanity has taken down Dux. Bomber is here. Bomber is not looking good. Bomber. These guys are way too open. And Dux is already down. Logix is. The Logic is down as well in the last match. What a turn of events. Calix versus Red Moon. Axe is pushing in as always. Dipanshu, let's see how he makes of the entire situation. Oh, wow. XOTIC is also down. Kain, Bomber, where Bomber has led the situation. What a gameplay by Calix. They have been absolutely insane since morning. And Bomber, he is being followed. Bomber is still being followed by Hacks. I do not know if Hacks will ever stop because he might just go for it. He's that kind of a kid. Exactly. Hyalix is also looking to wipe the team because they have to be in the top 5, and the Red Moon is a very, very important and hard team that they have to get over. So Calix Hacks is still on the snowboard pushing towards Bomber to see at some point if he can find Bomber, and Bomber is there on the other side. He is not looking to be stopping either. Bomber is stopped inside this, and Hacks is right behind him. Kain, Hacks is not let go. He might just be, Bomber might just be getting pushed by Hacks. Dipanshu coming in from the back, looking for footsteps. He is still on the move. He is pushing Bomber. No, not yet pushed. I don't think Hacks has seen where Bomber is. But Hacks is over here, checking the entire area. They're on the other side. Crazy is down, XI Pain. What will happen over here? Bomber is camping Kain. I do not think that Bomber is looking for the tag right now because it's too hard of a prospect to get. So Bomber is seen camping inside this. I don't think the Panther is going to get any footprint out of him. Neither will he be able to push. So let us take a look at what the other people are up to. Kain, where else is the fight happening? Let's take a look at the map. And on the map, we can see XOTIC. There's a fight between Estel and Kamikaze over there. Kain, if you could go. HL Limbo has taken a long shot over there. If you could spect it, HL Kain. TWP is also fighting on the other side. Give me 1 second. Slot number. Only one more player of TWP left. Kain, slot number.
Your teammates on the revive flight. Airdrop incoming.
Then even VR here. And XOTIC is pushing in towards from the top. And VRG seems to be in great trouble. They have VR stock left, and where is XOTIC is also here? Where is VRG stock is down, taken down by him over there. And that is XOTIC is the last person of VRG. HL is pushing in from the other side. Kain, if you can take a look at this, XOTIC and HL might just have a fight over here. XOTIC has spotted HL. Yes, HL has spotted XOTIC more perhaps. And they seem to be looking to have a sniper battle as usual. Chief has taken down Storm Twisters. Igatak has taken down Userus from Team Z. Team Z is also having a fight. Annabai is the boys are pushing in with a chopper. No, that's unlikely. And XOTIC is pushing in towards HL. HL is behind the covers at the moment. They are looking to gain better traction because momentum is everything in the game. Once you can get going, it's easier because once you fall. IS has taken down Macron Z. Team Z has been wiped. IS is from UG, if I'm not wrong, Kain. IS is from UG, if I'm not wrong. UG has also been playing very good today. And XOTIC and the boys are... excuse me, boys. XOTIC and the boys are taking cover on the top. They are looking at some high ground, and HL seems to have moved away. Where else are the fights going? Let's take a look at the map, Kain. Take a look at the map. I believe that Calix, Insanity and HL are... XOTIC is going to have a fight. Calix, where is Calix? Calix is on the other side. They seem to be still making the move. They have not moved in yet. Calix, Hacks, Raker, Insanity, and Aldiano is here. XI Deadly has taken down Kalash. HimYT is pushing in towards FG. Venom, FG and him might have a fight over there, Kane. Oh, HL is having a fight at the moment. Adi has taken down Hacks. FG Adi has taken down Hacks. HL has been taken down by Raker. Calix and HL are having a fight. Kane. Insanity has been taken down. And Raker is pushing in. Raker has taken confirmed HL Nimbu. Anna by RK by and Agent are pushing backwards. They seem to be getting inside cover. FG is pushing from the other side. Mad sniping by RD9. Very, very good sniper. Icon Sweet Dreams has taken down EG Phoenix. Icon Sweet Dreams is a very, very good player that we've seen continuously dominate throughout the entire tournament. FG is pushing in towards Calix. Let's see how the effects of this will be. Raker is inside the house. Calix, only 2 players are left. Hacks and Insanity are down. Raker and Aldiano are the only 2 players left. Blade, YT, RT has taken on Kamikaze over on the other side. FG is taking a hit towards the boys. RT is taking down. Let's confirm the kill. FG is not going without Raker at this point. They are just waiting inside the zone. They are not looking to let him go at the moment. Bomber has taken down Manraj YT. There's a fight over there between Ghost and this I think he's the only player left. Oh no, the entire Red Moon squad has been revived by Bomber. They are back in the game, all full force. This is going to be a tough game. Calix Hacks was on his way to wipe that team, but unfortunately he couldn't. And right now we see Bomber and the boys pushing in towards Rashopi. And Zain is there downwards. Oh, taking some good hits. Bomber and him over there. And XI, they are moving in towards XI Vibrant. And AxoBite is also pushing in towards XI Vibrant. Vibrant is not looking good for Vibrant. He's been spotted. He's camping on the one side and he's down. There was no question about that.
Enemy down.
And Kane, if you could take a look at the map and see where the fights are going on. Red Moon is also going on at the same time. HL is also on the top. They are also getting a little bit of piece of the action from a few snipes. They are also pushing in against Rashopi. Icon Dash is taken down. EG Chamanchu. HL Annaba is pushed downwards. And we have Red Moon on this side also. So things are going crazy at the moment. Let's see how things go. HL RKB is taken down the last. RS Zain has been taken down by Annabai and it's about to be a fight. Kane. Oh, Rashopi is not looking good. The Raf Whitey and who's the only 2 players left. RKB is down. RKB is down. Agent and Annabai are striving to somehow pick up RKB. Will they be able to pick up RKB? It looks unlikely. Oh, Albi RNT is down. IH is taken up. VRG Mana. The fight is intense. And Annabai is pushed. And Zain is down. Annabai is also being taken down by Tekuz. Oh, very intense Kane. It's a 1v2 situation. Oh, YT is taken down. Agent. Knife from the other side from XOTIC. RK by YT and Raf YT are the 2 players left. It's going to be a 1v1 situation with a little bit of problems from every single other side because the tournament is going insane. So not only do they have to fight each other, they also have to fight against every single sniper that's coming out from the other side. Kane, who are you spectating? XOTIC, him, YT and the boys are taking very good snipe strikes over there at HL. RK by might just fall because he's way too out in the open. Will RK be taken down? No, he's taking a run for it. He needs to survive. They need the points. And Red Moon is also there on the other side trying to snipe. FG RD9 has been taken down by Icon Sweet Dreams. Manraj YT is there on the top of this, Kane. And Kamikaze as well. Team number 9, Kane. If you look at, we can have Icon Dash, Insolence, and Icon Sweet Dreams having a fight against Calix. Wow! And FG RD9 has been taken down. What a mad sniper gameplay over there. And Satyam is the only one who's in FG. Electra has taken down Say My Name YT. XOTIC him YT has taken down VRG Ronnie. They seem to be going in for an all-out push. We've also seen, oh, Logic has been taken down from Red Moon by RS Zain. Calyx Insanity has knocked down Icon Dash. Escher and Rashopi having a fight. Zain and the boy. Oh! Oh god, that was so close. Close. Oh! Amazing gameplay by RK by over there. When the team needed him the most, he delivered, and that is the end for oh no, Kalash and RK still there. HL. Oh wow, very good HL. Annavai and RK by YT are getting back inside the zone. They have somehow managed to still stay inside the competition. Amazing gameplay. You have to give it to them. Insolence has been taken down by Calyx Raker. Syken Sweet Dreams have been taken down by Calyx Hacks. Bomber has been taken down by HS shot from YT from RNT. And there seems to be all mayhem looking loose over here. Kane. We have Red Moon on the top trying to get in some snipes. However, they have got themselves into a tough situation. Bomber is down 3 players. Logic is taken down. YT from RNT. HL is also in trouble. Nimbu, RKY and Agent are being shot at by Red Moon, and VRG Manav is on the top of everything. And he's also trying to do whatever he can, but he's only with a pistol. It's not looking good for Manav. Nimbu has taken down VRG Thug. Karma has taken down VRG Manav. HL is pushing in towards the back, trying to see what they can do with the situation they are in at the moment. Logic is also here. Kane. What is happening in this last match? This is way too intense. There's a bike coming in. Calyx, Aldiano and Raker are coming in. Hacks and Insanity are joining them. Igatak and the boys are going in through the side. This is going to be very intense. Kane gets it. Let me get an aerial view of this, please. And Logic is pushing in towards HL. HL and Logic are Red Moon are having a fight over there. XOTIC is almost down. But he makes it out live. Potato has been taken down by EG Wolf, Raker and the boys, and are probably going to have a fight any moment. HL is taking a fight with Kinder. Somebody has used airborne at the moment. HL Nimbu is taken down by Raker. Skiller is taken down. Agent. HL is in deep trouble. Annabai is the only. Annabai and RK by the only 2 remaining players. Karma. And they are very split. Kane, if you could give us an aerial view of this entire scene, it'd be amazing. Calyx Insanity has taken down Ajax. Gatak has taken down Insanity. Electra is coming in, taking down RNT Kalki. XOTIC YT and the squad is just pushing inside the zone. They do not want to be a part of the madness that's happening over here. Calyx neither doesn't want to be a part of the madness. They are also moving in towards XOTIC, and Calyx are having a fight over here. Kane, if you could come here any second now. Electra is pushing a separate. FG Satyam is down over there. They might be having a different fight. YT and the boys. XOTIC is taken down. Igatak from Red Moon. And Keen, this is too intense for the last match, man. This zone is too small and there are too many players. And Calyx is taking some real good hits from XOTIC YT and Neon. And Calyx Raker is down. Hacks is trying to hold it in outside the zone. Hacks is popped smoke, trying to get some amount of revival from here. He's popped in smoke everywhere. And Smoke Bomber has also been pushed. Aldiano YT. Oh, Neon is taken down. Can he act? And that's a wipe. That's a wipe from XOTIC towards Calyx. Now they seem to be moving on. Who will be their next prey? They are pushing towards FG Satyam, but I don't know if that's Predator or Prey, but here we have RS, we have Rashopi, as well as we have Red Moon waiting over here. Red Moon and Rashopi are having a fight. Kailash and Tikkus are camping inside the room. On the other side, Ayesh is trying to get inside the zone. Kamikaze, Mandraz and Karma from Ghost are pushing in. The last match is nothing short of intense, my guys. Ayesh pushes in.
System online.
And Red Moon team holds. They're holding in to push. Andraj YT has been taken down by Kailash. Oh, this is too intense. They're fighting against each other, but Red Moon is letting them fight against each other. They don't want any part of this. Blue Knight from NHK XOTIC is holding on the side position over there. He is aware that he does not want to go in. Skriller is taken down. And that's a vote for RS. And now there's a fight between XOTIC as well as Red Moon. Those are the only teams remaining. Electra is in deep trouble. He's taken down XOTIC YT. And Exotic him YT and YT seem to be pushing in towards Red Moon. Electra taking in a good amount of shots over there. Axo YT being picked up by the boys over there from Red Moon. Will they make it inside the zone?
Device hacked.
Anything could happen. Blue
Device
Knight is
hacked.
still just chilling outside the zone. He does not have a care in the world.
System online. System online. System
Ducks
hacked.
seems to be pushing towards Blue Knight is being spotted. No, Duck seems to be trying to take a hit against Exotic and Exotic boys without him. But he's taken down
Safe zone
Ducks.
is collapsing.
Things are getting intense. They are going in for the push. Are they? Will they? Exotic and Ducks is in a bad position because the Ducks has to make it down to be picked up. And I don't think it's going to be picked up. And the smoke has been popped. Always popping the smoke. And they are outside on the other side. It's not looking good for Red Moon. Red Moon is in deep trouble. They are outside the zone. They cannot in. This is hard. This is the hardest part about being outside the zone. And this last game is won by Exotic, most likely still waiting for Blue Knight to die. And Exotic him YT brings it home on the last match. Absolute crazy gameplay from Exotic right now. And not to mention from Red Moon as well. Calix in that fight was extremely intense. It was just an amount. It was actually, it's not more about luck rather than skill at this moment. If you put all the Tier 1 teams together, it's not going to be about skill much. It's going to be more about luck and the situations they find themselves in. But at number 1, Exotic has brought it home in the last match of Exotic Pro Series with 1 kill. Exotic Neon, Electra with 5 kills. Exotic him YT racking up 8 kills and Exotic YT with 2 kills. And that was the last match of Exotic Pro Series Season 1. Now let's take a short break and we will be right back with you guys.
You're still
And we are now with the standings of match for day 5. And what a game it's been today. Every game today has been super intense. And at number 1 position at match 4 of day 5, we have XOTIC Esports with a total of 31 points, followed by Red Moon at hashtag 2 with 22 points, and UGE at 21 points, following hashtag 3. Team Ghost is at 4 with 21 points. Team NHK Exotic is at 5 with 19 points. Crush OP is at 17 points at 6. Calix is at 7 with 16 points. Unity Esports it's at 8 with 15 points. Hell Legends at 9 with 15 points. 10 is Elite Gods Esports at number with 14 points. Phoenix Gaming is at 12 points at 11th position, and hashtag 12 is RNT with 8 points. And now for the bottom 12, we have Team Venom Esports with a total of 7 points. Team Z with a total of 3 points. 15 is G7 Exiles with a total of 3 points. Cepheus Esports 3 points at 16. 17 is TWOB with 1 point. Exotic Phoenix was only one player, and that is with 0 points at number 18. 19 is Cartel. 20 is the 2. 21 is AMK. 22 is 221B. 23 is Savage Esports, and 24 is Team INF. And that was for today, and that is all for today, as well as for the Tony. We will be displaying the total standings of today as well as the cumulative later in the day. However, now we have a special interview for you. She is, yes, you heard that right. She is one of the few CODM female players out there, and she owns 221B. Please welcome Jerry.
So we have 221B and its leader Jerry with us. And they have been number 3 in hashtag number 3 in Sham's Wall for 4 weeks straight. They are also into other gaming platforms such as PUBG, CSGO, GTA 5, and FIFA. And for our qualification round, by playing just 46 matches, they have qualified in the KAINgamingYT ranking scrims. When determination and passion activates, anything is possible, and this is something that these people have proved from time and time. And quality more breeds more success than quantity is what they have proved clearly with that. With that note, welcome Jerry to this interview.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nikhil. I'm happy to be here.
So tell me more about your team.
Well, 221B, I have established 221B or founded 221B back in 2019. And after that, you have told me that we have played 46 match. Back then, our name was Kala Tikka. The name was given by Sharpshooter, my co-founder, or my friend Sharpshooter, and we thought, okay, that is too many team, so we don't want anyone to give najar to us, so you will put Kala Tikka on our face. So basically, we named our team after that Kala Tikka edition. So in Kala Tikka or now 221B. And back in 2019, 221 is the organization. It's like 8 players. We are all of us are friends. It's not any a professional team or that 9 to 5 job or anything. We each of them are friends to each other. We play for fun. We come together online, and it's like, okay, fine. We are 8 players, so let's do it something like that. Yeah, 4 of you guys will play here, and 4 of us will play here in this slot. So slot 1 and 2. So both of the slot are booked by Kala Tikka. It is like that.
I see. And you mentioned that you got into the gaming scene quite a while ago. So what influenced you to become a competitive gamer?
Okay, now I have to mention a ism. You are particularly asking this question for me, right?
Correct.
Okay, being a female player, being a female competitive player, when I started playing this game, it was for fun. I was like, okay, fine. But I didn't find many female player to play with. I was wondering and concerned as well that what is going on, what went wrong, why not much of female player or girl player playing CODM, Call of Duty Mobile or esports. In Southeast Asia also, I have looked enough, but I didn't find remarkable one or something like that. So I thought of, okay, let's just break this stereotype. There is a stereotype, right? That girls can't play same as boys. Okay, so I thought, okay, fine. Now there's some little bit of ego came into my mind, and I thought, okay, fine. First of all, I made a team called Team Cuties. There was 5 girls. It was all female competitive squad, and most of our Indian scenarios esports players knows the team name called Cuties, and Cuties member as well. So that's how I started playing competitive. That okay, fine. We are nothing less than other gender. So later it became less about gender, more about the game and the scenario. But first, I would say that I started this game as a part of my ism, feminism.
That makes sense, because it's important to send a message about diversity and equality, especially in such a male-dominated field. Exactly, it's because gaming has been stereotypically mentioned as male-dominated or something that guys do. Guys sit in game, but there are no girl gamers. So we appreciate that thought and the work that you've been putting in that certain diversity and equality aspect, because it is very important at the end of the day. So how has your journey been throughout this XOTIC Pro Series 1?
Well, XOTIC Pro Series 1. You know, we were playing Shams Balls, we were playing Warzone Screams and XOTIC Scream as well. And suddenly we realized that time our team leader, the IGL was Houdini Gaming, and the Void, our filter IGL, and he was like, hey Jerry, why we are not playing XOTIC Screams, because top 10 of the will be invited. I was like, huh? Where is our manager? Dude, what is happening? Like, why don't we know about this? And he was like, Didi, almost most of them are already played more than 50 matches or 70 matches. I was like, the heck? We will be so behind, like, you know, the point calculation of point. And I was a little bit upset. And but however, I told my team as well, the Houdini, Void, Razor, Snipey, Rixie, Nirvana. I was told that don't worry. They always make fun of that. Like, don't worry, Jerry ma'am, we can do it. I was like, I know. I have full faith on my team. We can do it, and you can see the result, right? It was exciting because we had something to achieve. Because most of the team already had better placement than us. We had to fight for it. We had to achieve that, and we had to reach that milestone or whatever you call it, to reach that point to get invited or get qualified.
Correct.
So it was exciting journey. For us, it was amazing and exciting.
You guys have gone through a lot, and you guys have done the impossible. So kudos off to you, 100%. So back to
my team.
Call of
Yes,
Duty
to
Mobile.
my team.
Correct, to your team. So back to Call of Duty Mobile. So who do you think are one of your favorite YouTubers of CODM? What do you look off as inspiration to in generally the gaming industry as well as CODM specifically?
Okay, in terms of Call of Duty Mobile, we do not have, you will agree, I believe, that we do not have much qualityful, like effective and efficient YouTuber, I would say that. Yet in Indian scenario, let's talk about Indian scenario, Bangladesh, Nepal, Pakistan scenario. Okay, I will not go for iForg, Arith, or Bobby Plays, or anyone else. Okay, in Indian scenario, we have Insanity, who does live stream. We have Aldiano, who upload montage and suggestional or informative gaming videos. We have Mr. Rock KAINgamingYT from Pakistan. Same as Aldiano, he put informative videos, which gun will be best, how to improve these things. However, we do not have any overall package. People, the streamer who plays competitive, who put montage or informative videos, and at the same time who does live stream as well.
Correct. There's no entire package.
Exactly. If you ask me to pick a favorite, I have to pick a favorite based on different things. Okay. Correct. For me, I would say that if you want to have fun after a hectic days, if you want to watch a stream or have fun, I would say just go for Insanity's stream. You will have fun there. There will be a lot of people. You will have fun, and you can comment, and he will reply. Okay. If you want to like improve your game, or if you want to have a amazing gunsmith, I will ask you. But I will personally search on YouTube Aldiano YT. Or Mr. Rock YT, right? He's from Pakistan. I would like to mention one thing, but overall, if you ask me who is my favorite, I'll take the name. I'm sorry. I will take the name of Mr. Rock KAINgamingYT. This kid has no Wi-Fi. This kid has no Wi-Fi. This kid literally has no data in his gaming phone as well. He plays this game Call of Duty Mobile by hotspot, taking hotspot from another phone. He record that game in 30 FPS phone and he upload that continuously in his YouTube channel for last 1.5 years. And I get amazed and I'm totally inspired that just see what we are doing. I'm playing on an iPad. I have a sufficient internet. Still, I'm so bad at this game. But look at this kid, and he's like day after day by day, he's improving, and after all this obstacle as well. So I will say my favorite streamer is Mr. KAINgamingYT.
Those guys are absolute inspirations to all of us because with such low level of whatever they have, they make the most out of it. And
the passion, man, that passion.
That's such a big milestone. So coming to one of the most important questions, and this is a question I've been asking almost everybody who's come on the interview with me. So who do you think, which teams do you think will be the biggest challenges to overcome in XOTIC Pro Series 1?
Don't get me wrong. I don't want to sound arrogant. Well,
that's fine.
None.
Go ahead.
None or everyone. How?
Okay,
let me clarify this thing. It's 4 versus others team. If there is 60 team or 65 team or whatever the count of the teams, right? If they're playing against me, it's 4v4. In a fight, it's 4v4. So if I say that this team is, oh no man, they are hard to pass, or okay fine, they are not, I'm taking someone like, sometimes I'm underestimating some teams and sometimes I'm overestimating some teams, and it will create mess in my calculation, in my team's strategy and all those calculation, right? So for me, if I am playing against them and they are playing against me, all of them are qualified to be called my obstacles and the challenge to overcome. So I'm not taking any names, particular names or specific names. I will be like, I will see you guys. And yes,
that's the strongest statement. That's the strongest statement I have received today in all of the conversations that I have had. And that is a very clear note. And that sets the tone, very honestly. And so the last question is, what message would you like to give out to your supporters and the fans who are behind you, behind 221B? What message do you have to go through them and what do you like to say to them?
I don't know that I do have any supporters or fans, but I know that few people knows me, and sometimes people support me, sometimes people hate me. I have haters, lovers, fans, whatever it is. First of all, I would say that I'm grateful. No matter you hate me or love me, that's the inspiration or motivation keeps me going. I would like to mention one thing. Why do you play games? End of the day, no matter how much the prize pool is or how much you are gonna get, end of the day we play games for fun, to create,
it's about having fun.
Yeah, exactly, having fun.
Rightly said.
Create memories, right? Creating
Correct.
memories. Let's not make this gaming scenario an unsafe place. Being a girl, I would like to mention this. In past 3 years, I have encountered several situations where I felt unsafe. What I felt safe as well. There was people who supported me. There was people who didn't or couldn't. I'm not blaming them. I'm not complaining. All I'm doing right now is requesting. Look, we do not have much opportunity in Call of Duty Mobile. Let's not make this environment more toxic so that we feel like, no, we are not safe here. We should stop playing this game. Look, Kain, Suresh Kumar, and other sponsor, other organization. I would like to mention Calix, Warzoner, and so many more. Shams Ball, Mr. Samdol. They are trying to make this. They're trying to create something more opportunity for us, for players, for competitive players. Let's not ruin this. Yeah, let's just make this space, the KAINGam space, to more a safer place. So that other people, the newcomer, also feels, no, we can play here. We will not have to get bullied to stay here. Yeah, we don't have to be toxic. We don't have to make us look cool. We do not have to use abusive words. We can easily play, have fun, and let's circulate the fun and memories within our circles. And we can welcome our newcomer. Look, this is a safer place. Come and play with us and see how it goes.
Very true, Jerry. Very true. I think that the Cardam community does need a lot more love than hate, and a place for everybody to just belong and just have fun and just vent out. And with that note, it was a pleasure having you here. It was a pleasure talking to you, and we hope to see you as well as your team in the match very soon. And have a good day. Have an amazing time, and thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nikhil. Thank you so much, Mr. Suresh Kumar, for arranging this XOTIC Pro Series. And I'm really, really glad that I'm part of this tournament, part of this league. And I'm looking forward to have an amazing tournament and league with XOTIC. And you, I guess we are having you, we are going to have you as our caster. So I'm looking
Correct.
forward to it, Mr. Nikhil. You guys
Soon,
have a very
soon.
good night. Thank you so much for having me here.
You too,
And
Jerry. Thank you.
Team 221B says thanks.
And guys, we are back right now with day five standings. And at hashtag number one spot, you guessed it, we have XOTIC Esports with a total of 97 points. Team Hell Legends is at 85 points at number two. And Team Calix is at hashtag three at 81 points. Exactly those three teams that were asked by when everybody was asked who were the three teams you look up for. It's always been these three, and it is these three. However, those teams that Indian people do not know very well, the community is not very well versed with, but however, they have proven their might. Now, everybody in India looks up to Team Red Moon is at hashtag number four with 79 points, only a few points behind the top. And Cepheus Esports is at number five with 59 points. And sixth is UG with 58 points. Rush OP is 7 with 47 points. Venom Esports with 8 with 42 points. Ghost is 9th with 41 points. Savage Esports is 10th with 39 points. RNT is 11 with 37 points. Plutonium B Esports is 12 with 35 points. And now we go to the bottom 12. We have Team Z with 33 points. Phoenix Gaming with 31. Unity Esports with 29. NHK Exotic with 22. Elite Gods with 19. TWOB is with 18 points. Exotic Phoenix with 17. G7X with 11. Dude with 7. Cartel Esports, AMK, and INF with 0 points each. And that marks the end for day 5, and we are still processing the results. It will be out very soon. Please stay tuned. Meanwhile, as you stay tuned to listen to the results, we have somebody who's very special with us in the Cordham community. He's another member who tries to uplift the community every day that goes by. He tries to provide open lobbies in which there are cash prizes, motivating players to be better and devote time and energy into the game. Please welcome Shams.
We have with us Shams Bhai, who has just recently come to our Call of Duty mobile community and has been started to bring a lot of waves into the community right now. So I have been waiting for an interview with him and a conversation indeed, and this time I have got him whole. So we at Exotic, we are all convinced and all appreciated from Shams Bhai to give a few minutes of his time of busy schedule. So Shams Bhai, I'm Kane, and we have our full team with us who were indeedly waiting for an interview and listening from a person such as you who has brought a very much contribution to the community at the moment. So, so if you would like to introduce yourself, it would be really good.
Thanks, Ken. Thanks for having me for this. My name is Shams. Everyone knows me as Shams, and I don't want to. I am a very private person, and I don't say a lot of things. But I will be. I will try and open up as much as I can for this interview.
Yeah.
People who know me know me. I don't come on cameras to do interviews, so this is the first.
Yes.
So yeah, shoot. Whatever you want to ask, I'll be as frank, as open as I can be, and will let you know my whatever is on the top of my head.
Yeah, sure. So what we all know you as a major contributor and leading the Codem community at the moment. So what we would like to know you is a person apart from all this.
A person apart from what? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, I'm a regular business person, the first in the family probably, and the only thing that sort of got me into the gaming bit is from the background that we have. I wanted to be in the creative bit of things always. I have been in the event side. I've always been in the music side. So yeah, it's just an extension of what I do as of now. It's the work that we do. Gaming sort of is an extension because it has creativity, it has skill sets to use. It's fun, the whole thing. And also in India, we have sort of broken into a certain industry where we've helped the community out. This is just a second benchmark we sort of want to set for ourselves. So yeah, I mean that's what I am. I want to break into benchmarks, to sort of make some record for myself, and probably leave a legacy by doing it, so that people remember.
Yeah, that's for sure. You have already started it, and it has already started to bring a lot of notice from everybody, because when we were interviewing the people from the other continent, they were telling about a person who has restarted many of it. So, which we haven't officially kept it because that was unofficial talks. So they were telling about it, and we have already introduced you to them also. So they were like, they are also
Right.
waiting for an event that could bring for them also as something like that. So that even they are also trying their best. They have already noticed you. So things are going on well
Right.
even with them. And in India, obviously, things are seriously on a faster pace when you have come to the community at the
Right.
moment. So then,
Right.
then for the next one is like there are many players, there are many organizers who would like to know how you are managing it all by giving enough time for the community and as a family person.
Now, okay. Okay, see, I prioritize, man. I have so before I go to sleep, I do this. You guys must have read this or heard about it, but I really execute it every time that I go to sleep a night before. I have my next day sort of planned out with priorities that I want to do, and I do it in 1 day, 3 day, and a week's time. Those are 3 steps that I always have figured out, so that I know when to do what, and I sort of can bring things out of priority and put something else in priority. And I always keep a gap in time. It's easy, man. Time management is not rocket science. It's just discipline that probably is what you need and what's missing. And I'm not saying you'll get the discipline overnight. I don't even want younger kids or younger people to have discipline overnight. It comes, you have to inculcate it, it has to be practiced. So you can't do it overnight, it has to be slow and steady. You will fall a lot of times. But yeah, if you need to manage your time and do multiple things at a time and be able to manage your family, you need to know how to manage time, because there is 24 hours, and I wish there were 26, but unfortunately there is 24. And somewhere I do feel time sort of is a man-made
Yeah.
construct, but it's just a feeling that I have. We anyways have 24 hours, we need to get stuff done in 24 hours. So realistically, I do plan my day quite ahead, my days quite ahead, so that I know what is to be removed, what is to be addressed. Yeah, that's how I do it.
So even for the Exotic Pro series, it was the same thing. But the thing is, due to our experience that we are all below 25 years. So our time management obviously would be something which you can guess. So it happened
No,
overnight. The
fine.
event happened overnight. The sponsors came overnight. Investors came overnight. So it was seriously a burden for everybody. And but what do you call? With all everyone's graces, we have done and initiated a great work at the moment. Now the main event is going to start. So till now everything is okay. All the players, all the teams, organizers, sponsors, all of them are convinced about it. Now about the real part. So we are all doing our best, and time management, as you told, is something we have to learn. We have to have,
You do.
yeah, we have to space it out. We will all try our best for that also. And also I know audience is also, it's a wisdom from a person who is more experienced, and we all would like to hear more about it and in upcoming events that we are going to keep. So let's see. Let's hope
Right.
for that also. So then, what is your opinion as a game Call of Duty Mobile? Can it still stand when Call of Duty Warzone Mobile happens to release worldwide?
Oh man, I mean, no matter what, I don't know, man. No matter what the opinions are or popular opinions are, I'm pretty new to this whole mobile gaming experience. I've been a console player
Mhm.
throughout. I mean, I've been a console player from the 80s, man.
Yeah.
So, so figuring this out and thinking in the right fashion. Probably Cordum will go away or probably come in a different fashion 2 3 years down the line. But as of now, Cordum isn't going anywhere. This is a misconception a lot of people might have. It's not going anywhere. It's going to get better. It is getting better. As far as the glitches and the other and the other game concern, even the PC
It has it.
gamers,
Yeah.
the highest level of gamers, they have all sorts of glitches. We can
Yes.
either crib and cry about it, or we can get our best experience out of it. Totally upon how you are built. If you've been whining throughout your life, you'll keep whining with whatever options you're giving. If you're not, and see Warzone coming out, I love the concept. I have seen the gameplay. A few of my friends have tested the gameplay. I just want to see what it comes in terms of the whole space in the phone.
Yeah.
That is yet to be seen. But that experience is a different experience, and that's an FPP game. There's a different set of people in India itself. If I talk only about India, there's a different set of people who play FPP, and most of them are probably also playing competitive or they're playing MP games in CODM itself. But as far as TPP is concerned, I don't know. I don't think a lot of people are going to break away. I don't think a lot of people are going away from COD. And statistics will always show you if you have invested your own money to a certain extent in a game, you're not leaving that game till it doesn't die.
Yeah,
So
true.
anyone who's spent a north of, let's say, 10, 12, 15,000 rupees already, that guy isn't giving up on the game, man. Anytime soon. Till the
That would
time
be just
time
minimum of
sort
the
of
amount. That's for sure.
right. So
Yeah.
time is the only thing that will make you move away. Otherwise, just because another game comes by, you're not leaving this game, man. No matter how much. That's how you're wired. That's how most of us are wired.
Yep.
You're not going away from this.
Yeah, that's human
So
instincts.
yeah,
Instinct. They're like.
yeah, it is. It is. It is.
Yeah.
I mean, there are numbers to show everything that we want to ask today.
True. That is very true,
Right.
sir. Yeah, and also like within a short period of time, Shamsbai has become a celebrity, officially a celebrity in the Indian Kodam community. Whatever we ask, it is for Shamsbai. Shamsbai's event is this. Shamsbai. It's all about it. So, what sets you apart from the rest?
And I don't know, man. I really don't want to talk about myself in that sort of way. People are going to get this wrong, even for the minutest thing that I would say. But I mean, if I would probably point out at one thing, I will communicate with anyone and everyone, and I keep a personal touch with almost anyone and everyone, man. I try if someone does message me and does get through eventually to messaging me somewhere on a platform. Usually, I don't respond on all platforms. You know how it is. I have work that also has put me in the pressure, and then I have the quantum work that we're doing, which is also putting me in the pressure. And a lot of people do message me randomly, but I make sure that not all, if not all, probably more than 90% of people are responded to me by directly. So I do talk to people myself, man. I mean, and that's one thing probably I don't know one on one how many people are talking to everyone across board in the community. That probably could be one of the reasons. Otherwise, to say that I'm the jack of all and I'm just god of things. No, man. I'm just super communicative to people. I get time. I actually make time for people.
Yeah,
If they've DM'd me, I don't want to. I don't feel like ignoring them.
yeah.
Like I wouldn't like that. So I do talk to people. Whoever get into my inbox, I do reply to them. Most of the times I do. I'm sorry to the people I haven't, but yeah, but I do talk to people. That's one thing. That's one thing that comes to my mind. That could probably set me apart.
Yes, that's for sure because I have been into the orgs where people who are like the organizers or I mean whoever is honest, when we try to communicate with them with the issue that we are facing in the game or in the management, they've replied to us like within after 1 week, and that is like it's something like a player is not getting recognized and they don't give a rat ass about it. So when we get that opinion, we get that picture about somebody, obviously nobody would like to know and like to work or contribute with them. So that is
So
a
I've
lesson.
been replying to people. I've been replying to people. I'm sorry to sort of stop you with it, but I've been replying to people even when the tournaments are on. If someone has tagged me somewhere, especially in Discord, if you've tagged me and there's something that's happening, and that I will stop what I'm doing for that moment, and I will end up replying to you, and that'll be the quickest I can. And I don't know which tournament organizer today has that capacity to even be able to answer or address in between your own work and in between when the tournament is happening. I don't know who's doing it. Maybe there are people who are doing it, but I sort of fancy that sort of a thing that I want to be that in touch and in tune with my own community that if they want to hear it from me, let me go and tell them that. It's going to take like 2-3 minutes extra of my time to give them an answer, but that's fine. I'll cover that up. For the extra hours that I have today, I'm going to cover that 3-4 minutes up. That's how I operate in my head.
It's really good. It's really convincing for people. I mean, for the organizers who is currently doing all the work. I mean, there are many teams, many clans who wishes to bring out an event. So this could be a great knowledge and a great lesson for them too. So thank you, Shamsbhai. And also about gaming industry in India is only growing. So what are your plans to catalyst the process?
See, okay, for our sort of set of ideas that we are 4 months old as an organization over
True,
there,
true.
less than 4 months old actually.
Hmm.
So on the 1st of January, we made all the announcements that we're going to get into this sort of officially in an organized manner with an organization. But this year has been earmarked for ourselves as a year of research and development. So we're doing R&D throughout the year till the next year. But as far as the gaming industry in India is concerned and what we sort of pan out into thinking of what we would want to do, there are a lot of people who are playing a lot of other games, and I don't see a lot of players getting the kind of recognition they should have.
Mm.
And we want to break into that area. I know it's going to be really tough.
Mm.
I know of one organization in the country. I don't want to name them per se, but that organization and its players who've been playing other mobile games and other PC games, they're the only celebrities or sort of people who made the money, who sort of made it per se in the gaming industry. And I haven't seen new names come up after those names. And as far as the government structure is concerned, I mean, two countries, and I'll tell you for a fact the amount of money they want to invest into it. India obviously is a destination because we do have the gamers, we do have the capacity to build games. The only second country that has made an announcement of about investment of about three some. They've actually announced a huge sum of amount. I don't know exactly what that is, but it's close to amount of 30 odd $billion, which is Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
They want to develop the gaming industry. So they're the only country which has made that sort of an announcement that you want to make it a hub or something.
Yep.
So things are happening rapidly. They're moving really fast than you can imagine. The government of India obviously has taken notice of it. There are a few things happening next year in terms of growing the industry, and we are trying to set ourselves sort of to align ourselves over there and figure from there. After we've done our bit, we've got our data pulled in the next year to know exactly where we want to head. So that is only when I'll be able to answer something like this. I am not catalyzing anything right now. I'm only trying to figure out where the industry is moving this year. What are the challenges that we face in getting new faces or new talent out, or recognition per se, and then we move ahead and see where we can place ourselves next year and what we can do, because the industry is growing rapidly. We had what this we grew in India. I should have that data somewhere. It's not on the top of my mind, but we grew exponentially in the last 2 years, and we are supposed to grow by about 2.7 or 3.2 or some billion every year. So as the gaming industry. So if we need to, if we are setting ourselves, there are obviously targets to be achieved.
Mm.
So we'll figure out. There's a lot of other people obviously working on it, but as they've already figured out, they've been here for some time.
Yes.
I've just come in 4 months, man. I'll figure out, and that's why I'll probably let you guys know. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's it. That's it.
That's that's true, sir. I mean, it's only growing, and you're the one who has just made an entrance less than 4 months ago. But then the amount of changes that has brought up is something unimaginable for many. Even people are still surprised how Shams Bhai is maintaining this much of price pool, this much of money spent for a community such as Kodam. So is there any enlightenment for them to tell them that still we are here? I mean, something that you would like to enlighten them about it.
About who? About the people who want to organize tournaments in the future?
Yeah, sure. I mean, also the players who are consistently getting support from your side, even though it's not money or about CP. I'm just telling. I mean, your contribution on them is seriously an important aspect at the moment. And how is it? How well is it going to happen? And how? What are your plans about it?
As far as see what you see right now happening with Shams World, and that name was such a random decision, to be honest. I mean, I just had like I think I had 20-30 minutes to decide on the name, and because I was like, people know me by my name and I should have an adjective added to it, and I thought that we're going to give away stuff to people. We're going to let people actually be able to sort of earn because they have skill sets, and that's what we've been doing. I mean, if you
Yeah,
notice,
true.
even
Yeah.
our own open lobby concept has been entirely because if you have talent and if you're working your ass off into playing the game consistently for so long that you can perform like this, you
Mhm.
should be rewarded.
Yep.
No question asked. You should be rewarded, and that was the idea that I came with.
Mm.
So Vault was the next big best thing I had in my head, and I said, let's just keep this. And that's how it came by. It was so random because people knew my name and I had to attach something to the monetary benefit to it. Vault.
And it became
I know. It's working for us. It did work for us so far. So now telling you in terms of what our plans are. See, what you see right now is 10% of our capabilities to do what we can do.
wow.
I could have come in and I could have blasted the whole scenario with a huge event and spent some 50, 60 lakh rupees easily. But what was the sense of doing it once?
Yeah.
It never got to me because I was studying on what Nordwind did last year. They
Yeah.
came in with a bang, did a huge event. Even though Nordwind I'm sure charged Activision a lot of money to do that tournament because that's just how they're structured. But then they got in, they brought in, a heavy load of a tournament, and then everything went downhill from there.
Yeah.
There was nothing to do.
It
You know,
was
if the
just a
time
hike,
well since
and then it went off like this.
and then it just so I could have done the same thing, but if I can use that money in a better, sort of judicious manner, I'll probably be able to spread that across the year, give people a chance more to be able to consistently sort of make winnings, be able to earn more, and this is a huge incentive for you to grind eventually.
True.
What do you practice for? Why are you practicing if you're not going to meet any end result to it?
That's true.
Your
Yeah.
practice has to be resulted with some sort of,
Support.
whether it's CP or it's money, whatever
Yeah.
it is. I mean,
Yeah.
people have been trying to do this with CP, but realistically, with CP and with cash, the ball game changes a lot, man.
Yeah.
CP is a doable concept, but then in real world experiences, CP does nothing to you, man.
Yeah,
I mean, you
true.
can only buy a shit in the game, right?
Yeah.
You can't even sell those CP. So eventually, monetary angle was brought in to sort of acknowledge that yes, because you're grinding so much, and this should be paid off. And see, we are here to pay this off. You keep grinding, keep your hope up. We're not discounting anything in the future. If God wills, and if Activision does think of doing something in terms of, because BR is not where the eye is for Activision, and we really want to do something for BR down the line. Let's see what happens eventually. Whether it happens in Cardem or we eventually do something in the VR concept of Warzone, it's yet to be seen. But that's the whole plan as of now. It's this whole year till next of March is all about researching. And while we're doing this, we will keep conducting tournaments with different sort of prize pools, but not the same sort of tournaments. I'm getting tired of the same sort of that. The whole we got this thing out one of the weekends called Save the President. It was a good idea. It was a different game. So I want to do something different, keeping in mind the restrictions that we have according to the game, but yet keeping it interesting and entertainment and keeping everyone involved. Grinding for the tournaments, people are going to get bored. The more number of tournaments we're going to have, the more bored people are. So they should be given some sort of break, is what I think.
Yes.
But yeah, we're going to probably do a bigger tournament down the line this year. I am only waiting to see till I get some really, sort of good info on where Warzone is placed.
Okay.
It's only then when we take a call if we want to do a bigger sort of big ticket tournament. Because LAN isn't allowed. We can't do LAN.
Yeah.
I can do a private LAN, but I won't have any Activision support with it. And I don't know if I want to do that. And if I don't want to do that, I haven't really decided on it.
Yeah.
It's something down the line. But yeah, so the tournaments are going to continue. We are going to focus though more on the MP side. We've already done the bit on the VR side. But on MP, one of our tournaments is going on right now, Blaze of Glory. The other one is going to start. So till the time, because there is a sort of World Cup announcement that the dates aren't out, but there will be 2023.
Yes.
So we are going to, we already have a roadmap to it. I haven't just attached the monetary bit to it. Where we planned a monthly sort of MP tournament. The formats will obviously keep changing. That is something we'll do. But yeah, that's it. These are things that we're planning as of now. Immediately, that are our plans. And obviously, we're going to sort of go a little bit now from moving from 10%, we want to move into the 20% capacity and see what we can do.
Yeah.
And figure from there. Yeah, that's it.
So I hope the BR people, I mean the BR teams also will be getting a chance with your Shams Vault event.
Oh man, I knew this. I knew you would say this, man.
Because everybody are going towards MP. I'm like, come on, we BR people. What can we do?
No, you guys are doing beautifully, man. I mean, you just got an event out.
Yes.
I'm hoping it's going to be a success without any. I mean, hiccups are there for all the tournaments for sure. But I'm loving the fact that you got it out. There's another organization just did a tournament. I think
Yeah.
last evening they had their finals,
Yes.
and there are a lot of other people who are doing this. The only thing that really gives me, sort of keeps me charged per se, is that when I came in, there was nothing happening. There was absolutely nothing happening when I came in. I
Yes.
started with the open lobby and I figured out what the hell, man. No one's doing anything. I said, screw it, I'll do it myself. And then as soon as I start doing things, there are multiple people, and I love it. I love it that I could be the fire starter of this. And eventually, we're good. See, the players are benefiting from this,
Yeah.
and we're sort of making also give them a space to sort of practice. New names are coming out. There are new teams being formed.
Yes.
A lot of old people from the dead are walking back into the game.
Yeah.
So love to you guys, man. You and all the others
Yeah.
who've been trying to do things. I just hope you guys keep doing it, and I'm there to support you guys as much as I can. But
Yeah.
for me to do BR is going to be a while, man. I mean, the next BR that we do is probably going to be a little bit bigger, a little bit larger format.
Yeah.
And I don't want to step out of the country. That's one thing I'm very particular about,
Yeah.
because I did try and do a model testing with the servers, and I figured out the moment I step out of the country with the server, it just goes off, man.
Yeah.
The game experience just goes off.
The delay that
So,
comes, it's going to be an
yeah,
issue
it's
for
just
everybody. Yeah.
it's a bad user experience. And why do I want to make people I want to participate in the tournament go through a bad user experience?
Now
Just
that
like
is
that.
something that
So
we have to note.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish you all the best. I wish
Yeah.
you all the best. I'm sure you worked it all out.
Yes.
I'm sure you bracketed stuff like that, because there are certain ways you can bracket teams in a lobby that doesn't pull down the lag bit, and I've tried that multiple times, and we've been successful in finding out that you can keep this sort of a ratio
Yeah.
where the drag isn't as much and the desync isn't as much. But I don't know. Figure it out. You guys will know once you do the tournament, man. All the
Yeah,
best.
we
to you guys.
we did try doing that, and we got what do you call, approximately that 8 from outside and the rest from inside will have not much of an issue. So that is why we
Right.
took 8 teams from outside. So that are the
See,
invited.
that's a balance. Yeah, that's a balance you need to figure out for your lobby, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And we have done our best, and our management is seriously into it. So I'm glad to have some team like that with us who is pulling the strings and doing a great work for that. So, so what is your message to the clan owners or the managers who are contributing day and night for their players at the moment?
Clan owners, managers. See, I'll tell you what. Whatever position, if you have a position of responsibility, these two sound like a position of responsibility.
True.
My only sort of advice would be that be a leader to whoever you are. Don't be a boss. Don't boss people around. Lead by example if you possibly can in a game.
Is having more wisdom than the what do you call, adding all the other players experience. So that is the main thing that XOTIC Pro Series wanted you as chief guest, and we were waiting an approval from your side, and when we got it, it was a celebration indeed in the group, and we were all delighted to get something like this, and we are so happy, and I hope the audience also have got to know about what and when and how it's going to happen from a side, from a person who's going to be a more influential person in Call of Duty or any other game per se. So that is it, Shams bhai, and it was really an enlightenment for me, and I hope it is the same for the audience too. So thank you very much, and I hope
Thank you, Kane.
have a
Thank you
great
so much for having me, man. And see, I I'm really happy, man. I can't even sort of give you that you guys are pulling this off, this whole event. I'm really looking forward to it. I really want to see how the dynamics work when you sort of shift the Indian gaming thing to the people from outside. How does it work? I'm really excited for this. And thank you again for having me over here, for making me the chief guest. I don't know what did I do to be here, but yeah, it's fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. The future is looking really bright as far as Scotland is concerned. About the naysayers, there will always be the naysayers. As I said, people who whine will keep whining, and people who are doers and thinkers, they'll keep doing and they'll keep achieving results. And let's just put down all the negative people out. Let's just carry on with what we want to do. See, show results. Like you, the only I have a huge amount of respect for you is because you're doing something. Whether you fail or not will be secondary, but you're doing something and you're not sitting back and crying and whining about things that are unrealistic. So huge respect to you, to everyone who's doing something or the other in the community. Huge respect to them, and keep doing it. We need more doers than whiners.
And thinkers.
So yeah, thank you, and thinkers. And so thank you, Ken. Thank you for having me. And I told you I'll give you time. I think I did make time, man.
Yeah.
And
Thank you very
so
much,
yeah,
Samspai. Yeah.
so we're going to wrap it over here. I will have to take your leave.
Yeah, sure.
You have a great day ahead, buddy.
Yeah.
And now, guys, we do have the final results here with us. So, however, I will be mentioning the bottom 12 first. So, at slot number 13 is Team UGE with 167 total points. Team Venom Esports is with 155 at 14. 15 is V7X Science with 151. 16 is RNT with 142. 17th is Elite Gods with 136. 18th is Team Z with 129. 19 is 221B with 119. 20 is AMK with 81. 21 is Exotic Phoenix with 76. 22 is INF with 38. And 24 is Cartel Esports with 0. And now we are going to the live interviews with top 3 teams who have won. However, before we start off with that, we want you guys to go down there and comment who do you think has won this entire scene, who do you think is going to get top 1, 2, and 3, and the MVPs as well. We are pushing the hype to the point where you literally cannot sleep on time at night. And while we do apologize for that, it was a part of the initial plan, although I do think twice about it now. But since we're already going to do it, you might as well be a part of it as well. And we will be right back with you shortly. Go down, comment on who you think is going to win, who do you think is going to be the MVP, and let's gather some massive support to the top 3 teams who you think has won, and let's see if they're actually true. We'll be right back.
They all thought I wouldn't make it. They all think that you're faking, but seeing ain't believing. I know now. I take all your stupid, burn it as my fuel, yeah. 'Cause we're running out of time, so I'm gonna make it mine.
The chosen one, I'm not the one to underestimate. I want the throne, I learned to crush obstruction, rush through barricades, levitate. Got it tatted on me, told them follow me. They see the vision, now it's 2020. Clear as Tahoe, Lexus, clear as day. No longer move around in fear, disarray. Pray you hear me like the winter wind against your window pane. Feel the bass, baby, soak it in and let it marinate. It's time to hustle, gotta muscle up and run through barricades, yeah. hard to win against your window pane. Feel the bass, baby, soak it in and let it marinate. It's time to hustle, gotta muscle up and run through barricades, yeah.
I got their opinions, and I got mine. I used to care what they said about me. Now I ain't got the time. Take a moment, take a seat, it's okay. Start again, touch, see, you know me. Still about the love, nothing's changed. Yeah, I don't play that game. 'Cause we're running out of time. So I gotta make
Looks like we've come to the end of the road. There's no point in running away now. I'd rather sleep until the storm is gone. She'd rather be shooting at me now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. Looks like a blink of an eye's not enough. She'd rather be staying for days now. I'd rather fix it than mess up again. She'd rather be burning it all now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for forever. can dream again. I'll tell you all my secrets. Wearing courage like a second skin. The kids are all dying. We're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets. We take what is needed. They say we're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. They say we're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for forever. We can dream all night till the sun rises. They say we're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. I'll meet you at the airport. We know that we can touch the sky. Dancing in the adios. We're skating on clouds of fire. The kids are all dying. We're dying to believe again. Run through the open streets. We take what is needed. Open up the skies, see the heavens clearer. I could change your mind. We know where we came from. Set our hearts on fire. The dreamers are all here. We could change your mind. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we live for it, we live for forever. We can dream all night till the sun rises. They say you're only young ones, but we live for it, we die for it, we live for forever.
And guys, we are currently with the second runners up of the tournament, which is the third position. And who do you guys think it's going to be? I'm not starting this interview until you guys reply to me in the chats. Who do you think it's going to be? Let's see how many of you can guess it right. Let's go. Yes, you're absolutely you're absolutely right. We are currently with the team that has broken all boundaries to capture the hashtag 3 position. Please welcome exceptional leadership and exceptional gameplay from the boys of XOTIC Esports, Mr. KAINgamingYT and the team.
Hello.
KAINgamingYT, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello, Nick. Hello, guys.
How do you feel at this moment? How are things going out over there?
Yeah, feeling very proud. Actually, we never expected that we can come in like top 3 because the team just we made was formed like only 3 days back before the event actually started. So it was difficult for us, and still we managed to get up here. Thank you so much for this opportunity, Kane and Nick. Thank you so much for organizing this tournament for us.
That's not all. You guys played exceptionally when Exotic Neon, Electra, him, YT, all of you guys were crushing it throughout the entire tournament. So tell us about your journey throughout the entire tournament. All of you, whoever wants to speak up, go ahead.
Okay, so in starting, actually, it was not a steady game. First of all, we actually did many mistakes in the starting first 2 days or 3 days. In the last day and the previous day, we actually planned something that can be worked extraordinary, but the planning didn't work in the 4 day. Because we have to change our plans because there was an update in the game, and the update was not a minute update, it was a major update, so we have to change everything we actually planned the whole night before. Every day we used to plan that what are we gonna do the next day, uh, and something like that. So each player in the team contributed their max. So here's the team, they you can hear out from them only.
Absolutely, guys, go ahead, please do. Electra, YT. Electra, YT, go ahead.
Hello, Nick.
How was your experience been? How's the entire thing for you?
Yeah, I mean it was fantastic actually because the journey was really like a roller coaster. We started off at I think hash 13 and finishing up at this place is really exceptional for us because as him said, the team was made just 3 days before, so we had to reset all the strategies, all the roles given to all the players. So I had to talk over like VC for 1 to 2 hours every day to discuss what we are gonna do, who's gonna play what role. So I think that really paid off. And this was the last day, and we needed to stretch it actually because we calculated all the points, we saw the points table, and yeah, we just felt the need to do it. So we gave all we had.
And Technas by NYT, tell us, was it all full on serious mode while you were in the game, or were you guys casual with it?
With this team, and
I think Technas by and YT have a mic issue. Go ahead, him. I think YT's bad. YT, go ahead. YT, you there?
hello, can you?
Yes, we can hear you perfectly. Go ahead.
Hey guys, here. So this was my first ever tournament with this team, and I'm really glad I was in the lineup. And for me, it was pretty challenging because I haven't played so when the time was going, we were getting more used to each other, and it was showing in our team, in our gameplay, like it showed in the final day that we dominated. So there's a lot more. You guys can keep your expectations pretty high and
Well, you guys definitely deserved it. It was completely well deserved when you guys have played your way through. And please take a moment to enjoy the win and be happy about tonight. Thank you, Himbaiti. Thank you, YT. Thank you, Electra.
Thank you, Nick, for hosting fantastically throughout the event. You know, I mean, you would have worked really hard for this. It's really like backstage thing, but we all know you have worked hard for this, so you deserve some credit too.
Thank you.
The hosting was seamless, and came by. Thank you so much for organizing such a wonderful tournament. It was a fun experience. Looking forward for more like this. Cheers.
Thank you, Electra. We also look forward to hosting more like this, and we hope to see you come out on top next time as well. Please take your time to enjoy the win, and please have a good night. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night.
And that, guys, was XOTIC Esports at #3, which is second runners up. And who do you think is going to get the first runners up or the second position? Comment down below on the chat, and we will be right back. Like I said, we will be right back. It's not like we're going to go sleep. So,
Where am I going now? Just falling over dreams. Now I'm just so far gone, this isn't what it seems. Taking me so damn long, it's fading from belief. I need to slow this down, it's burning from beneath. Come break this line, it's full of tomorrow's eyes. Holding on for what is worth my life. I'm all inside, I'm making up the void. Find my way to giants in the sky. Tonight it comes to life.
So, guys, we are currently with the first runner-up or the second position in XOTIC Pro Series Season 1. And a lot of you guys guessed it. A lot of you guys haven't guessed it. There's a few ones in the chat who have guessed it, and you are absolutely correct. I am with FG team right now, who has scored, who has secured the second position in XOTIC Pro Series. FG, please, can I get a hi?
Hey.
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, bro.
How are you
Hello,
guys
hello.
doing? How are you guys feeling right now?
Amazing.
Elated.
As you should be. You guys worked really hard for it. Adi, I have to give it to you. Amazing sniper skills. The entire coordination was on point. So how would you say that? How was your journey throughout the entire tournament?
I just snipe and I play with AR and I'm the defender, so I go for the entry frag. And yeah, we just take the early knock and we push and we bite. And
Acha,
we stay
beta.
consistent.
Acha.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Tell us about your experiences throughout. Go ahead, Aquablade.
It was
Yeah,
great.
it was like amazing.
Tournament was really good. And we struggled a lot.
You guys did. You guys definitely did. I saw it through those, but you guys still managed somehow. When there were no opportunities, you guys still did.
Yeah.
Bro, लोग जब भी मतलब गंदा खेलते थे ना, we used to spam a hashtag. It's like hashtag dormi हमारा है, and it used to motivate us.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. Finally, you guys have made it till here. And I want to ask you something. So, was it all full on serious, or were you guys just casual with it, like tournament time?
Bro,
You guys take
full
it very
casual,
seriously?
We used to like play fully fun. I'll send you my recordings. I'll upload on my YTUC.
Absolutely,
Like
absolutely.
our fun level
We play for
was
fun.
crazy.
Uh-huh.
मतलब लगता ही नहीं था कि हम लोग $1,500 का टूर्नामेंट खेल रहे हैं. पूरी मस्ती.
Well, you guys made the dream happen. You guys have gotten till here somehow. Again, big congratulations to you guys.
मजाक
And I
मजाक
hope
में hashtag क्यों आ गए?
no, I certainly think that's very well deserved. And I hope to see you guys do well. Please do take a moment to enjoy your victory and please do have fun. Have a good night, guys. Thank you for joining
Thank
in for
you.
XOTIC Pro
Thank
Series
you.
Season 1. I hope to see you guys in Season 2 as well.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so
Love you,
much.
हमारा.
Take care. Take care. Bye bye.
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 And that, guys, was Phoenix Gaming with an amazing performance throughout the entire tournament. They, guys, absolutely killed it with the sniper. They were always strategic, never rushing into things. And who do you think? I don't think you guys think. I think you guys already know is gonna win number one. But I'm still gonna ask you guys to do it anyways. Please go ahead down there, comment, and please do let us know. And we will be right back. And guys, we are right now with the number one position holders. And these guys have been absolutely dominating from the start of the tournament to the end of the tournament. Day one to day five, it was a treat and magical to watch these guys play. And when these guys told me that they were Italian, I wouldn't know that they were Italian mafia style. Please welcome, out of all people, Red Moon.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, guys.
Hi, guys.
So, guys, please tell me, how was your journey been and how are you feeling right now?
We feeling so excited about it. Thank you to Kane for hosting this tournament, and thank you to Nick for casting it really well and professionally. And yeah, it was a really sweaty tournament. Shout out to all the Indians team for their performance. I know they're really unadvantaged because we are on iPad, everyone, at least 3 or 4 players on iPad. But yeah, it's really incredible their job that they have done with the phones. And yeah, it's really an incredible tournament right now. Thank you very much to everyone who hosting this.
Guys, that was
Yeah, really
Bomber.
professional.
Also, Bomber, by the way, you are a complete fan favorite. Everybody in the comments is going Bomber, Bomber. Bomber is now a sensation in Cordom community in India, by the way.
Yeah, thank you everyone. I
So is
really
all of
felt.
Red Moon. All of you guys killed it. So, how was it all serious, or was it like, were you guys playing just coolly, just looking to have fun?
No, actually, we were really tryharding every day since day 5. Just the last lobby of this tournament, we were just like trolling a little bit, but we were playing 5 days out of 5, really sweetie and really focused on the results. Just because Phoenix Gaming and the other team were so close to us, so we were so in focusing the game.
I would not say they were very close. That's just you trying to be humble because you have a lead of at least 40 points. However, you guys played exceptionally also. And
it was close until day 5. The Phoenix Gaming today didn't perform like the other 4 days, but they really did a good job in the other days. Hopefully, I want to see them performing as well in the next series if there is one.
very true, very true. And yes, you are right. There will be a series 1 later on. And we can't wait to have you on it right now. Red Moon is the talk of Cordom community in India. And we hope you play more Cordom competitions in India as well to uplift the community. The entire point of it was always to bring together community no matter where you are along the globe. And well, that's it. How do they say it in Italian?
È tutto qui.
What does that mean?
That's it. It's basically that's it.
I see. Well, you guys have done an amazing job. Thank you so much, Red Moon guys, actually for playing with us, for being a part of our tournament. We hope to see you guys in the next one as well. Until
Thank you for inviting us and for letting us play. Thank you.
our absolute pleasure, Red Moon. Guys, Team Red Moon, everybody, big round of applause. And that is the end of XOTIC Pro Series Season 1. These are the winners. The match table and the points table will be put up right shortly after this. Thank you so much for getting in tune and stay tuned for Season 2. Until then, see you and take care, guys. And we will also be back with the points table. Forgot to mention that.
to the garden, darling, I will wait for you. Here I will sit till morning like true lovers do. Come to the garden, darling, I will wait for you. Here I will sit till morning like true lovers do.
And now we have the final table of 1 through 12, top 12 players that are there. And mind you, these points differences are very, very small when it comes to the top 6 or 7. Okay. So at number 1, as we just saw, we have Team Red Moon with a total of 420 points. Weirdly, 420. And right behind them is Phoenix Gaming with 324. So that's a pretty big gap with around 90 points, 86 points difference. But however, hashtag 3 is Team XOTIC Esports, which is at 321. So XOTIC has lost to Phoenix Gaming by only 3 points difference. And on hashtag 4, we have Hell Legends with 291 points. And this is where it gets interesting. Team Calix is at number 5, 290 points. So there's only 1 points difference between Hell Legends and Calix. Calix is at 5 and Hell Legends is at 4. Unity Esports is at 264 at 6th position. And Team Rush OP is at 214 at 7th position. So at number 8, we have CPS Esports, which is at 209. The Dude is at 206. And that's only a 3 points difference at between 8 and 9 between the Dude and CPS Esports. 10th is TWOB with a total of 189 points. And 11th is NHK Exotic with 181 points. And in the last, on the top 12, we have 12th position, Team Ghost, which is with 168 points. And now we have the MVP tables lined up for you guys. So who do you guys think is going to win the MVP of the entire XOTIC Esports Season 1? Please comment down below and we will be getting right back to you in a moment. Don't worry about it. See you soon. So we currently have the MVP leaderboard with us. And as you all guessed very correctly on the chat, it is number one MVP of Exotic Pro Series Season 1 is Bomber from Red Moon Esports with 76 kills. And that is massive. Like the amount of gameplay that Red Moon has done in total is also fabulous. And Bomber has contributed to the team more than any other person per se. As if I were to say it, he's my personal favorite. And on second spot, #2 in MVP is again from Red Moon itself, is Logic with 56 kills in total racked up behind him. And at number 3, we have Commit the Har, Commit the Man, him Whitey from XOTIC Esports with 53 kills. And of course, the fourth position as well is from Red Moon Esports, and it is No Snitch, and it is 53 kills. Both him, Whitey, and No Snitch are sharing the third position for MVP. And kudos off to everybody. And also now we have a small interview with Bomber right before we end the stream. So stay tuned for that. And guys, we are back with the MVP of Exotic Esports Season 1 Pro Series, and it is Bomber with 76 kills. Bomber. Can you
Hello,
hear
hello
me?
everyone again. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Absolutely crazy gameplay. Tell us how you did it. How did you go about doing it?
Honestly, I didn't even know I had that such amount of kills. I think I was like around 50 kills. I didn't even think that I could reach 70 kills or more. But you know, it's all a work of team. You have to play together. You can't leave anyone behind. So it's a good shout out to all my teammates that are also as well in the top 3 of MVPs, Logic and Snowsnitch, even Dax that is not there, contribute a lot in the teamwork. So big shout out to all the Regular player and Acto as well, who did a really nice job.
Mm-hmm. And Bomber, what is your message to the community, to the fans who are watching you, to the players out there who are just listening? What is your message?
I want to say thank you everyone for supporting Red Bull or for supporting in general the whole tournament in the live stream. I saw you got really big numbers. It was really interesting and professional. And I want to say another shout out to the Calix team who did an incredible performance against us. They didn't perform as top 3, but really when we fought them, we really went in trouble. We have to run away, just like you saw in the last match of this day. I have to run like for 3 kilometers to get away from them. So it's a big shout out to them, as I say in the chat, and big shout out to other team as well, Phoenix Gaming, XOTIC, and HL. GG's to everyone, and to the other AU teams. GG's.
Thank you so much, Bomber, for being a part of our tournament. We hope to see you soon. And GG's, have a good night.
Okay, thank you, GG, and follow me on YouTube, guys. Thank you. Bye bye.
Absolutely, guys. Go drop a follow on Bomber's YouTube. We will be putting it in the chat as well. Please go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye bye.
Take care, Bomber. Bye bye. And guys, we shall be back with an ending note in just a bit. So for this last part, I have been tasked with giving a goodbye note to all of you, but I haven't really prepared any kind of content for it. And as a matter of fact, I usually don't prepare any content. I just usually go for it and wing it. This is speaking from the heart. So honestly, I feel like the Cardam community has evolved a lot since it's come on in 2019. 2021 was when I personally started playing, and it was all for fun and games. I did play competitive for quite a while. Then I realized that I was no match. And I just didn't have enough time to put into it as well. But I was really, into the game. I still play from time to time as well. And one of the messages we personally have to give out to you guys, who's the audience, the teams out there, is that Cordom community was called dying by a lot of people in the other, game genres and other games. But that is absolutely not true. Cordom community is only growing, and we are going to see a lot of developments and a lot of flooding of players, good players who are coming up. And it's important that we support them. It's important that we, spread a message of unity rather than fighting against each other. Promote more love rather than toxicity, because honestly, that's what this game and this community needs a lot more. And I'd like to thank a few people. I'd like to thank the management of XOTIC Esports, especially Andy, Aniket Giri, Andy Bai, who has done a phenomenal job in organizing, as well as Simus, Akshit. Carlo has done a good job. Everybody in the team, if I don't forget to mention your name, please don't, take it personally. It's just that it's in the moment. I can't remember everybody's names, and I'm also burnt out since morning. Um, so it's been a phenomenal time working with all of you, and please thank you so much, audience, for supporting us, for pushing us to be better. And please feel free to give us any amount of criticism as long as it's constructive, even towards me as well as towards the management. We'll try to take it in the best ways. We'll try to improve on whatever we've been working on so far, and we hope to bring in new events. Everything that it's coming up, new good content is coming. We're trying new things as well, our hands in one. And we hope that we have all of you guys' support as well. Also, back to the promotional aspect of it, fan favorite team selection is still going on. All results will be posted on the handle of Kane Gaming. If you haven't followed Kane Gaming on Instagram, please do drop a follow. We would really appreciate it. It'll help us grow as well. Drop a follow to exoticesports.gg on Instagram. And importantly, the winners of the $600 giveaway will be announced, and they will be updated on Kane Gaming Instagram in 2 weeks. If you haven't already followed it on Insta, drop him a follow. If you haven't subscribed on YouTube, drop a sub. Keep supporting us. We hope to give you great content, tournaments, and events along the way. We appreciate the support. I couldn't have asked for a better event. Of course, a few things could have been better, and next time we will try to rectify it as much as we can. And with the final message of more love and less toxicity, this is Exotic Nick and Exotic Kane signing out. Good night and goodbye.
Sometimes when you're here, I doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free now. Sometimes when you're here, I can't feel no doubts, 'cause you keep me where the stars are found. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free now. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really Sometimes when you're here, I can't feel no doubts, 'cause you keep me where the stars are found. It doesn't really matter, 'cause you're here with me now. It doesn't really matter, 'cause I feel so free
This is the emergency broadcast system. The CDC is advising that you stay in your home.
We show up. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party.